Okay, that's so weird. Like, we're all in this chat, so how come there's no... Wait. Yeah, that's so weird. Why aren't our PNGs showing up? Usually, like, it's good. Don't tell me that update this.
Duh.
All I know is that it wasn't me. I was a good bean.
Wait.
Oh, I think I know what. Okay, wait, I think. Give me a sec. Oh yeah! Got it. Alright, problem solved.
Weird.
Okay.
Shit, wait! The Sons of Rorn! Where are the Sons of Rorn?
Oh no.
Motherfucker.
Lunch.
Yeah.
They're on lunch.
Yeah, you see this big clock and the sign, lunch break, be back in, like, there's a clock showing, like, when they'll be back next.
I have to eat.
Did you have
Run.
No, I'll wait.
Okay.
Oh, there's
I
one.
literally held my test for an entire session. No.
I mean, if you have to empty your bladders, now is the time to do it. Speak now or forever hold your pee.
forever? Not just for a few hours, forever.
That's
Like, don't give me that look.
In fact, deadly.
Joke about it. I have to pee. Who's this Picasso? I like it.
Okay, why is that
Turn
messing
that
up?
meme.
What the fuck? There we go. That's why.
You should hear less empty noise from me. Well, mainly AC.
Killing in the night, Valerie.
Was it in the mini?
In the beginning.
Okay. Now have the means finished.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. Or if that works now.
Yay!
Oh. Yeah, finally.
Oh my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good?
Yeah? Why wouldn't I be?
Like, do you want to be petted? Do you want a hug?
I'm good. Why would I not be good?
Like when you made that noise, I thought something was hurting you.
The only thing that hurts me is time.
Turn back time.
No, that hurts!
I can turn back time.
Stop! That hurts!
If I could
Been
find-
through
Understand the
time
future. You
forward.
gotta go back in time.
I am literally being twisted into a pretzel. Fucking stop.
No.
Let's do the time warp again.
Yeah.
Oh my.
When I decide to properly conquer this dimension, some of you are getting not nice treatment.
Do you want to fast forward time then? I guess
No.
fast forward time.
Leave time as it is.
Okay.
I'm like, do you want to fast forward to the time where all of a sudden you roll everything, or do you want to
Stop.
back? It's
What?
like, what do you
Stop.
want? I
Stop. Peace. Desist. Stop touching the time stream, or I will break your fingers and replace them with your toes.
Speaking of time,
Easy.
a bit.
Oh.
You have arrived at Casa de la Plume to find it absolutely covered the ever-living shit out of police tape.
All of us are just playing.
Just Plume.
Okay.
Since we're all at the brass ass still.
I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
I'm a peep.
No, everything is lined up. That is nice.
So go ahead and place yourself on floor 1 of Casa de la Plume.
There.
Excuse me. I have a chicken nugget. You arrive to see your place secure. The front door being guarded by a centaur, Azure Guard, livery, and a human, also in Azure Guard livery. They are just idly chatting between the two. They see you walking up, kind of stiffen, and then take point, sort of adjust themselves. Greetings, citizen. Afraid we can't be letting you through here. It's a bit of a crime scene.
Well, Hoot Hoot, this is my place. So, is there anyone in charge here that I can talk to, Hoot Hoot?
Oh, did you say you were the owner of this residence?
This is not gonna go well.
Shit, you don't know. You don't see in the future.
In the beginning.
Plume mentions, yes, we had a break-in earlier, not long ago, Hoot Hoot, and I wanted the Azure Guard over here to check it out, Hoot Hoot.
I see. Sir, we're gonna have to ask you to come inside with us so that we can... And it's at this point that the ground beneath you kind of rumbles and shakes a little bit before bursting out of 3 perfectly formed to their body types. Just, aye.
Oh no. As soon as, like, you felt the ground shaking, Plume's like, oh no.
No. The Pillarman senses, they're tingling.
Like the graboids from Tremors, these 3 well-muscled, toned, rippling, Adonis-like gods of men emerge from the ground, widening their stance just ever so slightly so that they stand at the lips of the holes that they make. Just, don't worry, Monsieur. We, the Sons of Lorn, will take this delectable little chicken in for questioning.
Plume's kind of just tilts his head back and, like, looks straight up to look at them. He's like, oh, hi guys, Hoot Hoot.
Did you hear that, brothers? He addresses us so casually, as if he's not about to be brutally questioned. Good cop, bad cop? But that there's 3 of us. So good cop, bad cop, neutral cop. Yes.
I vote good cop, bad cop, and dad cop.
And the Carl cop.
Bloom's like, how about I just take the citation, Hoot Hoot, and be on my way?
Oh no, Birdie. You've been naughty. And
Bloom's like, when have I not?
wrong
Oh
there.
no!
One of the sons of Gorn will put a hand on your shoulder, and just as suddenly as they emerged from the ground, they hop back into the ground and get pulled into the darkness.
Bloom's like yelling like, I am a bird, not a mole, Hoot Hoot! Also, what the frick?
The race doesn't matter.
They could hear the sound of a timid bird from miles under the earth.
Bloom's also like, I hope you plan on repairing the road in front of my house, Hoot Hoot. Oh gosh,
No.
okay, so they dug secret holes into my basement, that's what they did.
Not so much digging secret holes as much as they simply jumped.
They're big boys, not itty bitty boys.
Are there holes, like, left there after we get down here?
Say that again?
Are the holes, like, there? Like, once we get down
sunlight
here,
is
you...
pouring through them, and you can see like the streams of dust. It looks like there might be, you know, a quest item somewhere down here. Probably where there's light shining ominously in that spot. Oh.
Plume's looking at the holes like, guys, I already have to do repairs. Why do you have to make it worse, Hoot Hoot?
There's a great deal that you have to do, Birdie. Yes. A great deal of cleaning, too. Just look at all the blood everywhere. Surprising lack of bodies, though. We were told that there would be bodies. What did you do with all the bodies, Birdie? Did you eat them?
Plume looks around and doesn't see the bodies. Like, no, I didn't eat them, Hoot Hoot, because one, dragon-like or lizard-like people taste bad, and I have a friend who would probably just not let me Hoot Hoot.
Admit to cannibalism.
Is it cannibalism if they're not my race, Hoot Hoot?
We just want to know what happened, Birdie. Oh,
Happened to the-
is this where I do bad cop things?
Oh god.
That's what we want to know. Or I'll lean on you.
And the one behind you will pick you up by the back of your neck and slam you up against the back of the wall. Tell us what we want to know, Birdie, or I will
Good
take great pleasure
God.
in breaking each and every one of your brittle birdie bones while you watch.
So what about
Plume.
Dad Cop? What he do?
Plume grunts after getting shoved in the wall, and it's like, if you haven't already, Hoot Hoot!
Oh, sorry. Too much?
Maybe a bit. Hoot Hoot.
Up.
So, I guess Plume goes to and informing them of the whole... He bought the place from a shady character and all, gives the name. And then, like, not long after getting the keys and moving in, gets some unwelcome guests, the fight breaks out and all. Oh, well, then also discovering the bodies down here in the basement after getting the keys.
I
So-
see. does is he telling the truth? And one of them will pull out just a solid brass rod and just kind of he looks down at it, kind of, turning it one way and the other. The rod of deception is not it's not doing anything, so he must be telling the truth.
Plume kind of eyes the rod.
Oh, don't be offended, Birdie. It's just a precaution. Make sure that you're not being a liar. Pats you on the head and then just puts you down.
Stinky, stinky.
Plume's still puzzled on that the bodies are missing. Of course, he gets the idea and kind of asks, like, did anyone find any, like, maybe scorch marks anywhere? Hoot hoot. 'Cause I have a friend who loves cleaning the house up.
And just who would this friend be? And where can we find them? They may have tampered with the evidence.
Is Plume able to summon his security system down here?
You would have to go upstairs and push the button.
Ah. So Plume mentions, like, my friend's upstairs, hoot hoot, on the first floor.
Are you sure? We've searched the place very thoroughly. Except for down here, we haven't opened any of these crates.
I thought they were well, they look like crates on the map, but I couldn't find any cages. I thought they were cages.
There were some crates.
Okay.
It wasn't all cages, but
Okay.
for the most part.
Well, then Plume doesn't know what's in the crates either. Plume mentions that, like, I have not opened any crates down here, so I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Hoot hoot.
Oh, goody! Presents!
Please
Do
don't
we have
break
your
anything.
permission to open up some of these? Just so
Please.
there aren't any nefarious things that could come back to bite you in your little birdie touche.
Plume, like, sighs and, like, go ahead, please don't break anything valuable, hoot hoot.
Don't break anything valuable. Got it.
Oh no.
And one of the sons of Lorwynn will approach one of the crates and then just yup! Raises an ankle and then brings it swiftly down on one of the sides of the barrel. Or not barrel, but crate. With a loud snap, just by the tacks, the front of the crate comes apart. And inside, there's like a bunch of hay that's kind of been packed in. And in between some of the hay, like they were slotted after being packed, you see several eggs.
Does Plume recognize the eggs from seeing the eggs in the church?
You do. Mazel tov! It's a boy, I think. It's in an egg, so I can't tell.
Plume, first off with the whole kicking thing, Plume just face palms. And then
It's not broken. You can put it back. You just need a hammer.
And then Plume's just like, well, doesn't this basement show more mysteries? Hoot hoot. And then Plume mentions about the eggs in the church. Like, they might be for the same purpose, hoot hoot?
And
Or they
what
might be
purpose would that
connected? They might be connected. Whoever owned this place before me probably worked with the church, hoot hoot.
And which church would that be again?
Wasn't one of them there? I swear one of.
Yes.
I was saying,
One
I
of
swear.
them was there.
Oh,
But,
did he- Were they not informed of what happened?
There are 4 brothers of. There are 4 sons of Rorn. One of them went with Shylane and Michelle. It would appear that that one hasn't reconvened with his kin yet.
Oh no.
I thought there was 3. Have I just
No,
not completely? Oh.
There's 4. There's Doran, Dorin, Dorhin, and Dorun.
Four companies. There's Tars, ACDC, Wamu, and what's the 4th one's name? It starts with an S. I'll have to look it. I'll find it in a second.
I guess I'll just play that into Plume's RP and it's like, Plume's like, I thought you knew Hoot Hoot. I swear we saw one of you guys at the church. And I thought you knew about that, Hoot Hoot.
I mean, none of us went inside.
Pentana, that's his name.
Yeet.
So I guess Plume, I guess informs them of all what happened in the church and the eggs and all the various different things that happened down there.
And they just kind of look at each other.
Leaves out the fact about the Warforge.
It's kind of hard to get a read on them because of their helmets. But you get the feeling like there's this general unease, this wariness. Brothers, this is more big. This is bigger than a tiny owl and a murder mystery. Yes, indeed. We should inform Father, but he is representing the Guildmaster at the moment. That is true. He is unreachable, but the Guildmaster is not. Quick! Must go the barracks. To the barracks! And then, aye! They jump right through, creating 3 new holes.
No.
Plume's just like, well, I always wanted a skylight. Although, if they're jumping straight up there, are they going up through the first floor, like actually inside the house?
This time, yes. Whoops! Didn't time it!
No.
Then you hear the sound of them opening the door and politely leaving.
Surprised the security system isn't going off with all this damage.
Like, oh, sorry about that crash.
So, you are left all alone in the basement.
Yes, with 6 holes above his head.
And a crate full of eggies.
Boom.
In the basement.
Ugh. Plume looks back at the eggs and just like, Mel might want to see these, Hoot Hoot. I didn't even know these were down here to begin with. And then he kind of looks back at I'm guessing all the bloodstains are still there, but the bodies are gone.
Yep.
So Plume's like, wonder like, where did those bodies go, Hoot Hoot? Plume, instead of going up the ladder and opening the trapdoor, he's like, what the hell, and just flies through one of the holes back up to the first floor. Get him back over to the first floor.
Before you up and fly off, why don't you roll a perception check?
A perception check.
Yeah.
saw that one.
That was almost a 1. As you spread your wingies and you're about to take that initial jump to get some air, you hear a soft tapping.
Oh no. Plume. Okay, so I guess he's back down. So there's a soft tapping in the basement.
Yeah, there's a soft tapping.
Does Plume know where that tapping is coming from?
With a 13, yeah. It's coming from the general vicinity of, the open crate. And the eggs.
Plume walks over and looks at the eggs and inspects them like, don't tell me these are hatching, oh dude.
Roll an investigation check. As you're, walking over and inspecting eggies. Oh, thank you, computer. Just now letting me know if there's any way. Thanks.
Oh, by the way, there's a heat wave.
I had my computer or my phone do that to me earlier beforehand too, because it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you've been out like all day today. Caution, please.
It's not like
It's I didn't check to see how. I don't believe it's 87. Apparently 87.
How hot is it? Answer. Too goddamn hot.
Yeah, pretty much.
With a 10, you have to brush away some of the hay, and as you do, you uncover a kind of red and mottled brown egg in particular. Or excuse me, blue. It's blue and speckled. Completely different. Nor the first incorrect egg. In fact, the egg that you're looking for is in fact underneath the brown and mottled egg. So this blue egg seems to be the source of the tapping. As you just sort of look at it, there is a crack and
Plume's just looking at, I'm guessing is a baby kobold.
indeed. Or
Plume
maybe
just
a
look-
baby dragonborn. They're yeah, probably.
Oh god, I hope not. I'm just looking at baby kobold and is like, what do I do with this? Hoot hoot.
When its eyes lock on you, your eyes meet. There's this.
No!
There's these deep pools of love and adoration, and it just it makes like this adorable little squeak, reaching out to you with both of its arms.
Plume's like, oh crap. Hoot hoot hoot. No.
I mean, if it didn't work the first time.
Plume's thinking like, well, guess it's time to make Mel a parent.
I'm already a planet.
Well, at first, I guess Plume looks to try to make sure that the baby is taken care of. So I guess. Oh. Yeesh. Who just doesn't know how to take care of the kids.
Well, this is a perception check, not a history check. So not to worry.
Oh no.
And remind me, Plume is the oldest, middle, or youngest of his clutch.
Good question. Let me look at that. He is the youngest.
He's the youngest. Okay, that's fair. So all of your focus is kind of on this new baby kobold, which, as you're watching it, has taken one of the shell fragments and is just sort of gumming at it. And just yang 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 yang. And you almost don't catch it, but then you hear another tapping noise.
Oh no!
And you look over, and the egg next to the one that was covering it actually, begins to splinter and crack. And then another. And then another. And then another.
Question, how big are these baby kobolds compared to Plume?
Compared to Plume?
Compared to Plume.
Well, the other ones haven't emerged yet, so you're not entirely sure, but the one in front of Plume is about the same size.
So, carrying them is, like, out of the question. Or it's gonna be, like, a serious effort.
You're definitely gonna have to use both hands.
Good thing...
Or you could, take advantage of the holes that are in the basement's roof and just be like, guards! Help!
I think that's what Plume's probably gonna do. Plume kind of just goes back over to one of the holes and just yells out there like, I need assistant, hoot hoot!
So all of the guards, with the exception of the centaur because she can't climb ladders, hey man, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It just be like that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, wizards, please. So they come down and they're just as stunned as you are at the sudden hatching of all these kobolds. And someone gets the bright idea to start opening up the remainder of the crates, and to your horror, there are in fact more eggs, and they are also on the verge of hatching. We're gonna need backup. We'll think of something civilian. In the meantime, we're gonna have to use this as a nursery. But it's a crime scene, so it's like, oh god.
Plume's like, we should probably at least get them upstairs out of the bloody basement, hoot hoot.
Yeah, that's good. Yes. So over the course of the next probably hour or so, babies are extracted and accommodations are made for them in Casa de la Plume. It is quickly baby-proofed, furniture is moved to the side of the walls, so crawling nightmares can't be tempted to climb on them and jump off.
I'd almost say like some of the tables that are on the first floor, they're probably like flipped upside down and moved over to cover the holes so the babies don't go down them.
Guard, the centaur takes point at the stairs. Just moving a few things around. Let's see. Copy. Paste.
Oh no!
Paste. Paste. You're just gonna populate this. Just gonna babies. So many babies. One on the bar just for shits and giggles. Babies. So many babies.
Oh god.
Babies.
After all this, Plume's thinking like, I really need to get the others.
And then we'll move this one over here. Boop. Thank goodness one of them's a kobold, so she knows what she's doing.
Thank goodness.
But yeah, soon enough, the entire first floor of Casa de la Plume is just littered with baby kobolds. All in varying stages of baby. There are crying, there are screams, there are joyful laughters. Some of them are, sucking on their tails or their toes. Some of them are sucking on the toes and tails of their clutch mates. I don't know. They're doing fucking baby stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch this one so that the fireplace is being guarded.
Oh, that would be so bad.
Torched baby.
Plum baby.
It just like touches the button.
Plume is stationed in the kitchen so the babies don't get up on like the stove and area and all that. Although I guess if it's one of those, because I think it would be like some kind of like, I guess it's a fire-lit stove and it's not lit right now, so I guess it's not that bad. But whatever. He'll just be perched on the counter.
Eventually, more Azure Guard are brought in to make up for the lack.
Plume's like, at this point, I'm probably gonna, like, with all the damages and all, I'm probably just gonna have to have this place demolished and rebuilt. Hoot hoot.
Not to worry, citizen. Everything is under control. Oh, please don't eat that.
Like, wait, no, it's like, hey, no, get that out of your mouth! Like, tries to grab a thing. Then, of course, more kobolds crying.
So, Plume, what would you like to do?
Were the actually some of the gang member guys that invaded earlier, weren't some of their bodies on the first floor?
Those seem to have also disappeared.
Ah.
Some of the kobolds are drawing in their blood.
Oh god. Plume's trying to direct the Azure Guard to like, please keep them away from the blood. Don't let them in the bar.
Oh god, why are they playing in the blood? No! Takes off his cloak and he begins, just wiping a baby kobold down. And as he's doing that, another, baby kobold just starts rolling in it.
Plume's also keep them away from the fireplace, especially from that stone right there. Do not let them touch that. I have
this position. Some of the furniture is being used to block the fireplace. In fact, that's probably one of the tables has been repurposed as.
Oh god.
It's just a barricade. One of the baby kobolds is like, button! Tries
No!
to climb up to push the button. No! Azurgard dive bombs and catches the kobold just before impact. But yeah, baby
Plume's-
kobolds.
Yes, Plume's mostly like they don't know what to do. Hoot hoot. I need to contact the rest of my friends. This is important.
Speaking of the rest of your friends. Aurora, I don't know if you know this, but on the second floor of Casa de la Plume, is there a particular reason why there's a bookcase blocking the door needed to go into that room in particular?
It's Plume's secret study room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to make some kind of special like secret room for Plume to stash his loot and have a lot of his either if I wanted to get him into like trap making or anything like that, he'd make him there.
Secret.
Yes, secret. He kind of just like blocked off the room and made the hole there for like secret trapdoor and stuff.
Secret tunnel.
Oh God.
Secret tunnel.
Mel and Charlene.
Nice.
Tis us.
If memory serves, you two were in a secret meeting.
We were
just
leaving the
left the
secret
room.
meeting.
Okay, so that is where.
Because we figured it would be better to start off with us leaving the secret meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. We will get to that momentarily.
Oh, no.
Alright!
Oh, where is it? I don't know where Shaq's ticket is, so I'll try. Is it here?
Michelle.
Here's mine. That would be with, let's see, a meditating elf and a dwarf. Let's see that out right here. Oh, you haven't, no, right, I'm just, I don't know the gender of the elf. Oh, Odin, how are you? Long time no see, buddy.
What?
He's over here.
Over where?
I saw
In the corner.
caught in 4K too.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, right there.
Oh.
Yep.
Dang it.
What? There's nothing. There's nothing there.
Ding, 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 ding. It's okay. I'll send you the
He's
clips.
playing
later.
Binks. He's playing Binks Sake on the
There's nothing there.
There's no.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. We just let me fix that. There you go.
What'd you do? There's nothing there.
Yeah, there's a bard on that piano now.
Oh, yes.
What? I know that guy.
Wait, that dude was over here.
I know
Not
that guy.
anymore. He's a pretty good guy.
I like that guy. Nice hat.
Great
Nice
guy,
hat on
that
Does
that
have a
guy.
nice hat.
Nice hat on that guy. Flashy outfit, but nice hat. Anyway,
Anyway,
pantslessness
Anyway.
aside.
so Michelle, you were having a conversation with a dwarf necromancer cleric who worships entity that he is referred to as the guardian who stands watch at the gate. You kind of just unloaded on this complete stranger. Just
Yep, I word vomited and apologized.
the whole time he sits there eating his salad.
Ew.
Just taking it all in. Yeah, I know. I committed heresy by making a dwarf eat bleh, vegetables.
They eat rocks, you know this.
Give me the
Making a
veggies.
dwarf eat vegetables. Oh.
Give me the
Dwarves-
veggies.
Dwarves eat rocks and drink beer. That's all they do. Nothing else.
Wait,
I think there's a bit of a stereotype there.
I don't know what you're talking about. Titan.
He's just taking it all in. When you finish, there's a bit of a elongated pause before he nods.
Is it pregnant?
It would have been if Plume hadn't been there to catch all those babies.
Hmm.
Well, you've done fucked it right up, is what you've done.
I know. And I do want to do something.
Well, to start with, it is my recommendation that you in fact do distance yourself from the offended party. Just give it time to pull it back.
Alright, so I was doing the right stuff.
It was a good start.
Michelle still kind of looks over at the. What's his tip?
Trizd.
Trizd.
It's Drizzt spelled backwards.
Where is? Dude, I know it's right there.
Trizd is still meditating.
I'm in this fucking conversation.
It's like, do you know how long she's like this? Or they are? Wait, what are? Are they a dude? Are they a dudette? What are they?
You just fucking misidentified my friend.
That's going in the book of grudges. I was misgendered.
Your thing was a hat.
Meditating. I don't know if she, I don't know what they are.
You fucking did it again.
No one's telling me
That's
what
it.
they identify.
Summon the throng. Perform the ritual of the angry bluebird.
What does Greckles have to do with this? What does Greckles have to do with this?
We're,
Freckles is blue.
we're
Here's
canceling
blue.
this ASMR.
Oh no, that bluebird. Or the tweetar.
Or the tweetar.
Invoking the Twitter.
We
Sound
don't.
the battle cry of Ree.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God.
I just can't stop dying.
I cannot speak to matters of your deity and yourself, for they are not my deity. The elf is male, by the way.
Thank you.
Remember that.
It's a voice inside your head. I can tell you that there are rules that even beings as powerful as the deities that we worship must follow. One of those is that they cannot trespass into the domains or territories of other deities. For instance, my god Anubis would not be able to tread into the realms of, and he just sort of gestures to you.
So you're saying that there was a deity in that house that I was in?
Possibly. Or that house may have belonged to another deity. As I said, Anubis would not be able to tread into the realms of, and he gestures to you again, but like emphasizing, like the realms of, and your god.
Oh, wait, I thought Michelle told him... I guess, oh. She didn't. Well, I followed, Illinois and Zealand. They are, basically, they help with the balance, with life and death.
Never heard of it. What?
I'm starting to see that not a lot of people really heard.
Point is that Anubis would not be able to tread into the realms of Eleanor and Zillinor without their permission.
Okay, so permissions can be given.
Aye.
Okay. And of course, wouldn't surprise me. Well, with that house, I highly doubt Eleanor and Zelenor would be able to, be able to be close, since I don't think that the deity that was there in that house was, they probably weren't good.
Correct.
I'm making a guess. I'm sorry.
They were, it was a house that thrived off of, basically the victims and, going after, I'm assuming a deity that basically doesn't care other than just likes to, I guess, kill anybody indistinguishably, innocent or not, but looks like mainly innocent, and just reanimates them or something, or feast their souls. I'm not too sure, like, of anything.
Sounds pretty fucked up. Did you
Yeah.
burn the house to the ground?
I don't know. I was basically electrocuted, and I fell unconscious. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know how we got back here. Like,
That's fortunately unfortunate.
yeah, I guess we all fell unconscious. I don't know if I got carried or what, but yeah, next thing we know, we woke up where we last left off. Like, I was in the church, doing my final rites to the victims of the Royal Brain, don't die on me now. The victims of all the
Take your time,
kidnappings.
have a drink.
She'll take a sip of, I don't know, a drink.
Oh, awesome. So you just take whatever he hands you. It burns all the way down. It tastes this is definitely alcohol that is alcoholic beverage flavored.
Right, since it's dwarf. So, like, yeah, she'll take a sip and just, oh, well, they, basically, victims of, if you've ever heard of the kidnappings and, kobolds and dragonborn, dragonkin going missing. We found them. Unfortunately, mostly dead than alive. But I gave the victims their final rites
Very
before
good of
I
you.
got taken. Yeah. You by chance know anything else about, by chance, the kidnappings and stuff that happened? Or no?
Nope. Not been here that long.
Right. Okay.
Now, in regards to your holy symbol being requisitioned, I would say that you got off scot-free. You got yourself a bargain. Because had you been a member of my order, using mind-altering and compelling magics on those who are meant to be your allies would have warranted your immediate and unquestioned execution. Your name would have been stricken from the records, your body would have been left to the vultures, and it would have been as though you never existed.
By my deity?
By your deity, that's between you and your god. But as I said, if you were a member of my order, the Order of Anubis, that's what we would have done. The fact that your group members, whatever it is that you call yourself, didn't turn on you and instead chose to remove the source of your ability to channel your god's power and thus make you not a threat to them further is a blessing. And were I in your position, I would kiss the ground that they walk upon. For surely they are kind and generous souls. You understand what the command spell, or even spells that allow you to suggest or make people do what you want them to, are capable of, right?
Mostly, but, but I mainly use them to just either just move or just go to the ground, not hurt themselves, though. But of course, my other magics, yeah, I'm not trying to hurt, allies.
It's the possibility of causing harm. It's why we put swords in scabbards, knives in sheaths, hammers in belts.
I will say, as soon as he says that, Shell's like, wait, frick. And she'll run outside to see if her quarterstaff and her mace are still outside on the ground.
Okay, nice talking to you, bye.
I thought
Let's
you
pick
did
those up.
already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, or did I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You mentioned it. Before you went into the brass ass.
Yep.
It's also probably why, Shy,
Oh.
Mel, and Michelle didn't meet.
Yeah,
Like,
okay,
she
I
had
forgot.
to take time.
Okay, I forgot. Okay, so, yeah, never mind, so... Actually,
So,
I-
he tells you, that's why we put swords in scabbards, knives in sheaths, hammers and belts.
Okay.
I'm not
really...
doubting your character. I've only just met you.
Mhm.
But there's nothing stopping a less reputable person from... And he just kind of looks around, and he points to a comely-looking barmaid. There's nothing stopping, say, me from going up to that cute little lass over there, that little itty-bitty kobold gal, and going, I command you to bend over the table. I command you to lift up your skirts. He looks over to another patron. There's nothing stopping me from going, I command you to give me your coin purse. I command you to stab that patron.
I wouldn't do that. I'm starting to catch on.
Again, this isn't a question of your character. But there are better, more ethical means by which you can get people to acquiesce to your needs and wants.
It was easier with my, with my other, basically with my home or my tribe than, well, anywhere else. Like, I haven't gotten close to basically anyone.
Well, using mind-altering magic on people you're trying to get close to is the wrong direction.
Then she kind of gestures like, is it okay if I have another sip?
He passed his beverage.
She... Oh, even though it's a sip, I forgot it's a...
This is Dwarven brew.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Where are you? No.
It hits. It hits. Yeah. It's starting to get a little woozy.
He will kind of put the drink down like, oh, okay, that's... Oh, no.
It's there.
Yeah. Like, she'll notice, things are, getting fuzzy and everything, just like, okay, okay, yeah, that'll be, that should be my last. But thank you for the drink and definitely your advice. I'll definitely take your advice, and it still kind of looks at, sure it is to like, like when are they gonna
He's been like that for 2 hours. He'll probably be like that for another 2.
Oh. I wonder, are you guys friends?
We travel.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Smiting a lich here, putting down a Dracolich there.
Ooh. Oh, very nice. Okay, so kind of sort of things that that me and my clan did. It was mainly just usual undead in like crypts or something that some people would tell us about during outer travels.
Lass, if you truly want to patch things up with this hodgepodge melting pot of individuals that you call a group. You're gonna have to throw yourself at their mercy and be at their beck and call. You fecked it up, but it's not impossible to fix. Now you're gonna have to throw it back into the smelter and reforge it, but it can still be reforged. Give it time. Hey, Mel and Charlene, this is about when you enter the scene.
Woo!
Yep.
I love entering. Because Mel is on Shy's back at this point.
Huzzah.
Yay!
I'm doing what I do best. Ride Charlene.
Lewd.
No, it's not.
Lewd.
Who's
The
being rude?
horse.
She's... What else would you do with a horse? You ride the horse. The fuck?
Adam, where would you like us?
I mean, here would be nice. You know, we could
I didn't see
throw
where
out-
you pinged.
Oh, I was about to make a joke that, you know, I would like you guys here, like physically here. Like we could watch some really bad B-rated movies and just, you know, laugh our
The
asses
Room.
off. Yeah, The Room. Like in
I don't want to watch The Room again. I've seen The Room too many goddamn times.
Why did you see it so many times? Goodness.
How about Human Centipedes 1 through 4?
No. That is another. That's
Absurd.
right. That is another film that I nearly threw up at.
Never watched it. Just a read.
Don't watch it. Just,
Oh, Leah.
like I said, don't see it.
What?
Don't watch it. Seriously, don't see Human Centipede. Really, don't.
Go ahead and put yourselves right here at the entrance of Rashid's bar.
Goody.
Doink.
We are on top of each other.
Hey, look at that! Mel isn't huge.
Yay!
Sure, this is not. Alright. Yeah, I guess, you know, Mel on top of Shy. Shy is going to, you know, enter in this area.
As you enter, you see the familiar forms of Sierra, the wizard that helped you guys in Kit Kat's tomb, a copper harlequin, and
Was it in prison?
rotund halfling shape that is dear Uncle Nesh Nesh.
Uncle?
Well, if it isn't my favorite and only niece.
I mean, you've got other nieces and nephews, but I get what you're getting at.
Do I?
I'm one of like 26.
I don't think they're directly related, but
And not inaccurate. Anyway. Uncle, quick question. Do you happen to know how much sending stones go for?
That's a very good question.
Here I go, asking the hard questions again that stop the campaign.
Oh boy.
It's not even stopping the campaign. It's just, you know, the dungeon master doing what he is supposed to do, which is have a pile of books next to him so that he can look this shit up. Although, in this case, it's, you know, D&D Beyond, and I'm just opening up tabs.
Yeah.
It's D&D! D&D Beyond.
Beyond.
Pooping in the fridge.
Say something.
is wondrous uncommon.
Killing all the kids. No, they don't have SIDS.
I'm surprised that Adam didn't go. It was that one time.
Killing all the junior Cub Scouts.
They never got the
That's
not
a
time
get-
bad right.
I'm
They
like,
couldn't-
you're about to get us timed out or banned, bro.
Wow, good save.
I mean,
That was the last
Look.
we ever saw of Rue.
I mean, I'm just.
not just me, but also Swiss and.
Oh, that's right. I'm the only one that's not recording. I'm the best DM ever.
I personally don't care. I just record to record.
I just exist.
That's okay. I exist too.
Yes.
Sending stones. So that'll run you anywhere between about 101 to 500 gold pieces.
Huh.
Why?
Do they- Making an investment. Do they come in sets, like 2 for that price, or kind
Well,
of covers some bases?
any honest merchant will sell you a pair. Anyone looking to make a buck off of you will sell you a single one.
Makes sense. By the way, how much longer are you gonna be in town?
You know, I'm sure I could find an excuse to further my projects. And he kind of gives you a knowing look.
Right.
Doesn't know what I'm working on.
Well, I've got some things I need to talk to you about. One might be related to your project. One might be related to something that happened here. Maybe an old blue friend of yours.
Oh. He kind of gives Sierra and the copper harlequin next to him a look, and he looks to you like, is this something that we need to talk about in private, or?
Well, we're handling some other issues at the moment, but hopefully when all this is done, I'll be able to pay you a visit. Would you mind if my friend here comes with us? She might also have a stake in one of those matters.
Of course. Sierra, dear, would you mind taking over the bulk of the reading while we take care of this? Sierra, she nods and goes, of course, sir. I'll get on that. If you don't need me for anything else, no, I believe our arrangement is concluded. Thank you very much, dear. All right, I'll see you back at the circus. And she kind of just gives a flick of her wrist and teleports right on out.
at our wrist.
Nesh pulls out what looks to be a sand timer, but it's, on his wrist. He just looks at it. Hey, don't you me. It's fine.
I never said it wasn't. I was just saying, am I not allowed to agree?
It's just the way you said it. It was kind of like, of course he does.
I do think the DM assumes too much.
You know what? I probably do, so I should probably stop assuming and just go back to DMing, shouldn't I? Stick with what I'm good at.
Man, you are really pushing that.
Well, I'm not even pushing anything.
Are you sure, Atlas? That's a myth joke. Moving on, please. Shut me up.
I
That's
think
how
your
we
oath
should
of
have
silence
done.
is just about up. I suppose you can go ahead. You've waited long enough. And there's just this sigh that comes from the copper harlequin next to him. Just like, ugh, finally. Being quiet for... How long has it been? Oh, it's been about a week.
Can I roll? Because I feel like I might know who that is.
Is it who I think it is?
I mean, I would like Shylane and Michelle to roll perception checks first of all, and then I would like, yes, Mel, are you what is it that you're trying to glean here? Are you looking for a history check, an insight check?
Identity via voice, because I feel like I know that accent.
Oh wow, the one time I suck. Wait, hang on. What? Oh
That's
wow.
persuasion.
No.
You
Yeah, I was gonna
dingus.
say. I was like. I'm like, wait. I'm like, I never get a 2.
I would say
Oh my
Performance.
goodness.
True, that's performance.
I know. I'm trying
Yeah.
to fix it.
it's
performed
a
a chicken
P.
dance.
That's all we need to know.
Yep, that I just saw a P and then an ER, and I'm like, okay.
Persuasion. No. Perception. Shit. Wait, no, that is the one I wanted.
I'm like, and don't tell me all of a sudden I just randomly get up and do a chicken dance, and it surprisingly did good.
Visible
No.
confusion on the dwarf.
I mean,
Lady, I
ahead,
thought you were
I'm trying to
depressed.
see it to wake up.
I thought you were depressed. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I was trying to see if Tristan noticed at all. I was just kidding.
Mel, go ahead and roll a history check with advantage.
Alrighty, I'm gonna
Oh,
do
what
the
was that?
thing.
I mean,
Advantage.
ooh,
Oh,
Nice, sir.
yeah.
Nice.
Did you say 21? I'm just refilling my water.
What's 9 plus 10?
21. 21.
Ugh.
21.
You know, given how often you've done Battle of the Bands against this particular man, given your history with him, you would in fact recognize the voice of Kath Urban.
huge.
Oh my goodness.
Mel's just looking at him. You joined the circus?
I joined the Copper Harlequins.
How's that working out?
Quite well now that I can actually use my voice instead of just my instruments.
No?
Where are you, Kath? There you are, Kath. I'm just going to
China or something.
he takes off his Copper Harlequin's mask. And yeah, you recognize Kath Urban.
China just has like an eyebrow raise and an ear flick. She didn't really say anything.
Wow.
Oh,
Of course,
man.
you know, Tralane could also be distracted at the fact that looking past Kath Urban, she does see Michelle,
Oh yeah.
also sees her.
Which, instant menace.
And like Michelle like whispers in Celestial like Mandiada.
Of course, with that, the moment that Mel notices that Shai sees Michelle, like, she would know that Shai's ears just go straight back.
Of course.
Oh boy.
At this point, Michelle just kind of lowers her head and kind of, looks a little bit, over at McHaggis.
Oh boy. All right. Keth, I'd honestly love to catch up and, ask honestly how things are going. Hear some stories, I guess, but we have some very serious business to take care of.
I know. You've been poking around the Church of the Faithful Presence.
Yeah. And we're about to go pay its
Oh, hang
residents a
on.
little visit.
Here, B.
See you soon.
About to go pay its landlord a little visit.
Well, good luck with that.
Okay.
Right now, the guild masters are under lock and key.
Lock it. Well, yes, we can't crash the vote, can we?
Right now, that vote isn't happening.
Oh?
R has presented his case. And a rebuttal was offered by none other than Noble Rorn.
Huh.
The other guild masters got to have their say. And now that everyone has voiced their opinions, with the inclusion of the current dragon, everyone has been led off to a separate section of the Azure Palace. Excuse me, the Sapphire Palace. They are under lock and key that they might meditate on the wisdom of what was said.
Huh. Well, I was not gonna lie. Had a lot planned on presenting a case why this vote should be tossed aside, as it were. Sorry, my words aren't as great as they used to be. It's been a lot for a couple days.
I can tell. You look as tired as I am old.
Yeah. No, I don't look that old, but I'm pretty tired.
Keth looks to you, shy. Aw, ain't she sweet?
Oh, shut up.
And then he notices the menace, and then turns to follow your gaze. Notices Michelle, turns back to you, Shylene. So
You
we
don't wanna
gonna
know.
break up or something?
No. Let's just say tensions are high right now. We're hopefully gonna see if we can ease said tensions and make things better. It's gonna take a lot of work, but yeah. That is something we're gonna have to deal with soon. Oh boy.
Shylene. Shylene.
What? And Shai just kind of, gives him a bit of a side eye, but she's, she's still pretty mad at who she saw back over there.
I'm not the most wise, intelligent of individuals, but I've been around. I've seen some things. I've done some things. I've had things done to me. And he gives a knowing glance over to Mel.
Mel's ears kind of droop. Like, it's not sneaky. No, there's a noticeable droop.
He would then look back at Michelle. And then
That's
back
still
to you,
ducked down.
Chardonnay. Whatever's happened between the two of you, whatever either of you have done to the other,
God damn it! Ripped out my headphones, son of a bitch!
that's it. Tension ruin. Okay, bye guys. It's fucking gone.
Hey, I was trying to get
say,
out, but I pulled
randomly-
out my headphones.
It's like randomly Mel
Dead.
is just like, like
Jim.
in a gremlin voice, like.
Whatever's happened between the two of you, it can be fixed. Something I've learned the hard way is that grudges are kind of like. He pulls out a copper, just a little copper ball from a pouch of identical copper balls. It's a bag of ball bearings. It's kind of like holding on to, well, one of these. And he gestures for you to take it, Chardonnay. He offers it to you.
I doesn't take it. She has her arms crossed.
Go on.
She's refusing to take it. And
And
she says, I suggest that before you speak about matters that are not of your own, you should consider what happened.
Now, to be fair, Shy, I don't know what's happened. Quite frankly,
Exactly.
it's none of my business. Just offering advice. You may not know this, but Mel and I also had a bit of a rough patch. I held a grudge against her.
Mel's
In the
ears
end.
droop a little bit more.
In the end, we talked it out. And I forgave Mel. Now, if she wants to share that with you, that's her business. But I learned a long time ago that grudges are kind of like ball bearings. One of them, it's not so heavy. But the more you put in your pouch, the heavier that pouch gets. The heavier pouch gets, harder it is to move around and do things until eventually you get crushed underneath that pouch of ball bearings. Or worse yet, that pouch of ball bearings spills out, and the ones you love are the ones that get crushed first. Just something to think about.
Ty looks pretty aggravated. To the point where one of her front hooves is kind of stamped in the ground. And she kind of, looks behind her to Mel, and her ear flicks kind of annoyed. And she
You
just,
would notice that, Mel is kind of looking down and her ears are a little droopy.
Yeah, Mel's remembering what happened He's just like, fuck that up.
Woman, I said I forgave you. Stop it.
Well,
Yeah.
what I
Yeah.
In the name of Jesus.
Ah,
I tell you.
But
Mel just-
Shy. Oh, sorry.
Mel just looks at him, and I don't know if he saw it happen, but she points a finger at him and goes, "Yeah, I know you did. Trying to forgive myself. It's a little hard." Thanks, though. She pointed a finger because, well, look, I don't know if he saw her not. I don't know if he ever saw her not rusty, and she's not anymore. So, Oh,
Oh,
okay.
my.
That's funny.
I'm never gonna see that
Okay.
ever again.
Oh.
He did notice, and he's got this look like he would like to comment, but there are other things being talked about right now, and isn't wanting to detrail, but he kind of gives you this look like, you've been doing stuff?
Mel just looks at her hand and then, trying to muster up some bard courage, just kind of runs her fingers through her hair, just kind of like a little bit.
Now pop out the girls. Big
No,
smile. Big smile.
no. God, no. No.
Oh, come on, sweetie. You could make it work.
Oh my God, no.
I mean, what I was about to say beforehand was that, Shy kind of looks back at Mel and, she just asks very, like, kind of coldly, just kind of,
Hang on.
are we done here?
One more thing before we go. I'd honestly like to catch up sometime. Just, I mean, if you see me around, we should talk.
Are you asking me out on a date?
No, I'm asking you to go for drinks so we can chill like we used to be, you fucking red git.
Sweetie, that sounds like a date.
Wow.
I'm trying to see if we can be friends again. It's an offer. Anyway, we have to go. Shy, we've got some shopping to do.
To be honest, Mel.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
To be
What did he
honest, Mel,
say?
To be honest, Mel,
Huh?
you were friends the night I forgave you. And you'll watch as he takes a ring from out of one of his pockets. He slips it onto his ring finger and then phew, oh shit! Phew, he disappears.
Mel just gives like a smirk and shakes her head.
There's the
oh, here
sound.
comes Nazgul.
Fuck! I told him to keep it secret, the damned fool! There's the sound of, feet hitting the wood floor behind you, and Mel, you'll feel a hand on your shoulder just pat pat. Door opens and closes.
Mel just smiles. Well, it's one good thing. Let's see if we can salvage the rest of this.
Is Mel kind of encouraging Shy to go over to Michelle? I'm guessing.
She's actively looking at Shy. She's got a look on her face like, we're gonna have to talk to her. we're gonna have to. Whether it be now or later, it's gonna have to happen. She's not excited about it either. She's just like, thing needs to be done.
Shy looks really disgruntled. And kind of grits her teeth saying, fine. And starts, walking over here. But she's going to stop, probably about right here. No, not right there.
Wait.
And, as Chalene starts walking over, Michelle is just kind of looking over at McHaggis, like, what do I do? What do I do? Tries to wake up to something.
So Mel encourages Shy to go closer. Like, Shy's going to, kind of keep a bit of distance.
He doesn't.
But, Shy is still doing the menace.
As Michelle is still ducking down, looking at the table, panicked, like.
The fish-looking lady at the table, one of her tentacles is precariously close to Charlene's hooves as it makes footfall, and she just kind of looks at. She just kind of looks at Shy.
Wait, Adam, no! Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Rude.
Well then.
Yeah, don't do that to my other characters.
She just looks at you and then pulls her tentacle in a little closer, and then goes back to talking to the fish person next to across from her.
What is the? Okay, let me. What the? Yeah, what is that thing?
What is what?
The fish thing right here. Oops.
It's a fish thing. Oh, that?
Fishing.
That's just a trident that I found on Pinterest. That's definitely a trident.
On Pinterest.
Yeah, that is a fish person.
I was gonna ask if that was a trident, but okay.
That barmaid
Mel
is
wants to
awkwardly
get
dressed.
down.
She needs to cover her midriff.
Wow.
What? She's gonna get sticky or get spilled on her.
I was gonna say, there's Catherine with the whole, I commanded Mel, you've been forgiven, and now there's...
It's just... Sometimes things just come undone, okay?
Yeah.
Patrons with their wandering hands, doing stuff that they shouldn't be. Sometimes it's a butt slap, sometimes it's untying the apron as she's walking by.
Well, I swear if someone butt slap Shy, she's gonna kick.
That's my ass. Thank you very much. Back the fuck off. I will acid breath everybody. Back the fuck off.
Yeah, Plume can attest, no, you don't want that.
Of course, if Mel does want down, Shy is, she's in a position to where Mel can get down.
Mel just kind of pats Shy on the back and whispers in her ear, "Hey, just let me do what I'm good at."
And then, Michelle is kind of looking over at Tris, come on, wake up! Dude, wake up!
Mel just peeks around Shy. Do I see her doing this?
Yeah.
Trist!
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Wait, what?
Oh, hello.
Sorry,
I am, Spicy McHaggis at your service. This is my companion Trist.
Mel approaches and extends a hand. Mel, or Melodic. Well, Mel or Lodic. Don't call me Melodic.
It is good to meet you, Miss Lotek.
I am one of Michelle's companions.
We were just talking about you.
No. And as she says, "Oh," there's just the slow turn of a shiny gold eye looking at Michelle. What'd she say?
It's and Michelle is looking at McHaggis, dude!
Oh dear God, woman, will you chill out? If we were gonna kill you, you would have been dead a long time ago.
Calmly sips from his beer.
Plus, one, you're not gonna die in here. Rashid wouldn't let us. And honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. There's fates worse than death.
It's true! Murdered patrons don't pay!
Mel just does the Will Smith gesture at Rashid, like, take. I'm not gonna kill you. Shilonae's not gonna kill you. No one is going to kill you.
It's just, arms crossed, like, still glaring, like, battle axes at Michelle.
Jesus Christ.
Spicy McHaggis kind of gives Challoner the once over and then does a double take and then does the once over again. And kind of turns to Michelle like, this is the person you've pissed off.
Long story. I didn't. Long story.
So, what did she tell you? I'm curious.
Enough.
Mel just nods. Right. Michelle? Go
I
ahead.
have certainly had enough to drink. I believe it is time for me to retire. If you'll excuse me. And he kind of just walks up and across the table.
Huh, reminds me of my brother.
No boots on the table! Just leaving. He will actually reach down and pick up Trist by the arms, and like a stiff board, Trist just in the same pose is lifted and hoisted up and out.
And yeah, Michelle will look, we'll watch just like, what the what?
Mel just shakes her head. Fucking dwarves. I don't understand I don't understand why they're so strong. And just sits in the chair. And not normal sits, like she turns to the side, rests her legs up on the armrest, and just kind of leans.
That's normal.
Man, it's comfy for her.
Yeah, that's normal.
She can't put her feet on the table or she's gonna get mad. And she doesn't even wear shoes.
No, I'm agreeing with her. Like that is what arm rests are for. They're for legs.
No, they're for arms.
I've done it. Like I have swung my legs over the armrests too.
Fuck yeah. Comfy.
Mm-hmm.
Mel looks at Michelle. So, we have things coming up. And like I've already told you, I'm not gonna kill you. Shy, are you gonna kill her?
Menace.
I mean, she goes from menace to just, kind of looking at Mel. And not even making eye contact with Michelle. She just says, not yet.
There you go.
And then goes back to menace.
So, I'm gonna give you a choice. An honest choice. Because quite literally, we could just say, screw you, and move on. And Mel pulls out her mask.
Early mustache has been drawn.
No, there has not been.
Plume would so do
I
that.
would not. I would not have done that.
Plume would have.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Plume.
Mustache with the
I know.
eyebrows.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Got a monocle.
Yes.
Mel is holding it carefully and looks at Michelle. I know what this is. I know what it means to you. So I'm hoping one day I can give this to you and not expect you to give it back. But for right now, that's the deal. I give this to you when you need it, and you give it back to me. To be frank, I really do not trust you with magic. Not freely. After the crap that's happened, no.
Understandable.
I'm giving you a chance to prove yourself by doing this. But I'm gonna give you the honest truth about this. I've stuck my neck out for you twice now. Technically, this is a third. If you wind up screwing me over as bad as you screwed Shylane over, I'll make you wish Shylane killed you. Because there are fates much worse than death. We have an understanding.
We do. I will take you up on the offer, and I will definitely try to patch things up.
The mask is a start. I can't tell you how to patch things up with Shy. That's for you to figure out.
I feel like today's the day to not talk or to say a word to her at this moment. Like, I definitely do want to talk things over. I definitely do want to smooth things out. But I have a feeling that today's not the day to try to talk to her.
If I were in your shoes, I'd at least say one thing, whether it gets a response or not. But that's me, and I'm not you.
What would you say?
Me? Plain and simple.
Yes.
And she puts the mask back in. She puts the mask back in where she keeps all her things. Plain and simple. Explain yourself. But in explaining yourself, admit what you did wrong and promise to be better. Then keep that promise.
Right.
That's what I would do. And there's no time like the present.
Yeah.
Mel just kind of leans back, puts her arms behind her head, and just looks over at Shylane. The thing is, when she looks at Shylane, she has a look like, I've done what I can do.
Shai glances over at Melta, see her expression and whatnot. Then continues to just, watch Michelle like a hawk.
Orders.
Your turn, Michelle. And honestly,
she
we're
takes
burning.
There you go.
Honestly, we're burning daylight There's a lot of things we have to do today, so I don't usually rush, but you gotta make a choice.
Okay. She will definitely take a deep breath. And still notice, yeah, her vision is still probably still a bit fuzzy. Like, she'll take a deep breath, pray, like silently pray to herself, like pray to, you know, her deity, just like, you know, please give me the strength to help me. Like, especially with this. So, you know, takes another deep breath. You know, just, you know, slowly, you know, but surely gets up. Maybe or maybe not. She probably may or may not have to catch herself a little bit. And she will man, words and organization of words are hard.
Hi, welcome to being a bard where you have to do that shit on the fly.
So I'm a little better at text RPs.
Like, she will walk up towards Chalanet, like right here.
Which,
and she
once, you know, Michelle starts getting up, she would notice that Shy's, you know, foot stamps. As, you know, she still watches.
Alright.
Don't lower your head.
Let me... So,
No.
like, she will, like, walk over towards Chalanet and look up at her. Like, you guys are right. What I've done was wrong. I should not, like, even though, like, I know I have my own big matters to take care of, but what I've done to you, it was definitely out of line and wrong, and I apologize for that, and I really want to work things over. Talk.
I is going to stare Michelle directly in the eye. And she's just going to say, you know, one simple thing. Tell this whole bar what you did.
Well, that's gonna be interesting to organize, but... Where's he? Is there even a... No, there's no stage.
There actually is a stage right north of you. There's also a table.
Yeah, there's a table, which, you know...
You have your choice of entry points. There's the stage, or there's the table.
Let's see, she... No, he took his drink. Mikhagus took his drink, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He did.
Let's see, I'm trying to think either the table or the stage. She will waltz on over.
Oh, it's a waltz now, is it?
Oh God.
Everyone.
Do I have to play music?
Oh my. That would be interesting. Hi.
Musical confessions.
I don't think Michelle has ever really sang, and if she did, it was awful. Probably. Let's see. She'll walk on over. Her sheet's right there. I think she'll walk over to the bar. Like, Rashid, excuse me?
Yo!
Do you mind if I get everyone's, attention here?
I mean...
Like, I'm just...
Form, or are you going to, you know... What do you
I'm just making sure that it's okay that I get everyone's attention without, like, hurting or disturbing, like, you know, the peace or whatever.
I mean, how are you going to do that? What is it that you are planning on doing? Are you going to cast a fireball in the air or something? You're going to create a loud bang?
No.
Alright, as long as you don't cause any destruction to my property, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not destruction to property. It's
Yeah, sure.
just, it's a public apology.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, hey guys, can I have your attention? Everyone?
Roll a performance check.
Can I aid her?
Ooh, how are you going to help her?
Mel is going to, what's on the table in front of Mel?
There is a half-eaten salad where Spicy McHaggis was sitting. And
Are there utensils?
Yeah, there's like forks and knife. Yeah.
Mel's gonna take the fork and just kind of ting 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 ting.
Sure. So you may roll with advantage, Michelle.
You're welcome.
This will be bad.
Oh my god.
I'm not a charismatic person.
So?
I didn't do much either.
Eventually, all eyes are in fact on Michelle.
Like, oh man, I have to get used to this. For my future endeavors.
And from the far corner, you can see Vesna and Tanya are peeking over the side of the couch, like, ooh, what's going on over there?
Everyone, I have a confession to make. I've done something that was really bad. I have casted a spell against an ally, and I shouldn't have done that. And I apologize to Shylane about it. What I've done was wrong. I shouldn't have done what I've done.
Shaya's just going to speak up. She's just gonna say, well, Michelle, what spell did you cast?
I attempted. It's like I attempted to cast command. I just tried to tell you to move out of my way.
There's a couple of hisses, and some of those looks become looks of disdain.
I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Wait, does Shia notice that Vesna's going up there?
Yeah.
When
Vesna.
when Michelle sees Vesna, that's when Michelle is like covering her face, just like frick. Yeah.
And Suno also going over, and she's gonna pick up Vesna.
Roll an athletics check. She's
Cool.
trying to get to Michelle.
Cool.
Gee, I wonder
Can
what
I
the-
beat a child? Yes, I
Oh Rolling dice. Rolling dice. Rolling
Can you beat a
dice.
27?
Does a
Rolling dice.
30 beat your 27 in athletics?
Oh!
Rolling dice. Roll, 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 roll. Oh, I guess I'm just not gonna get 3D dice. Okay, cool.
It's like I only see one dice rolled.
Yeah.
It's a huge-
So you do stop her from doing what she wanted to do, but she kind of looks at you and goes, "Mom, why aren't you letting me go to Michelle?"
Shy, not like letting her eyes off Michelle essentially, but she's just going to, tell Vesta, I'll explain it to you later. For now, let's not. And she's gonna take Vesna back over here. Yay! And she's gonna set her by her sister.
Roll a perception check.
Perception, wow! Does a 16 work?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
You notice that Tanya is crouched down and trying to sneak around.
Anya? No.
I wasn't going to the bar this time.
Get back over here.
Rashid is just peeking over his countertop, watching her like a hawk.
Of course.
Oh,
Up,
please
kiddos?
Let me.
And Shy is going to, and if they want to incite Shy,
I'm glad none of you reacted to that.
I made a noise,
What,
but
the
it
whole
didn't
bar?
pick up.
She mumbled to herself, "Uncle Plume let me."
I made a noise, but apparently
God.
it didn't take.
Okay.
So I'm just like, oh.
Yes,
Okay.
Uncle Plume is now the bad influence.
start.
Oh, great. Now Bloom's gonna die. Good fucking job, you shit.
Wow.
Not even gonna make you guys roll insight on that. That's a blatant lie on her part.
Oh. Yeah.
Fucking better be.
But,
Plume has never encouraged underage drinking. No.
I mean, she
Guys.
could just ask. No.
is gonna look at the two kids. And I don't know if I should be rolling deception or something. Like, she's not really. I mean, she's toning things down, but not, trying to really hide stuff, especially since what happened. But Shai is going to look at the two kids and just going to say, from now until I say so, do not approach Michelle, or the scary mask lady who doesn't have a mask. Don't even talk to her.
How come?
I will explain later. Which, do you want me to roll deception so that they get insight, or yes, no?
Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
How about intimidation?
Well, you're gonna make me intimidate the kids.
Are you trying to intimidate them into obedience or persuade them to obey?
Persuade. I mean, it doesn't technically matter because they're both the same. I got proficiency in both. So do you want me to roll it, or?
Sure. Natural one, natural one, natural one.
Adam.
Shush, Adam. I was about to say,
Pringle?
like, did they want to do, like, an insight to see why Shai is, you know, essentially... Oh! That shit.
One listens.
Yeah.
What if Tanya is dying and she needs to be not dying?
It's
And Auntie
not
Michelle
over.
is the only one who is able to make her not die. Why am I always the one at risk of death?
I don't know, you seem to get yourself into these weird situations.
Or what if Auntie Mel falls sick and Auntie Michelle is the only one who could make her not sick?
There's more people than Michelle. Sure, we could find other clerics.
But what if Auntie Michelle is the only one?
Just do what I say.
Because I said so.
What if I do what you say, then Tanya or Auntie Mel might die?
And get someone else, but just not Michelle.
But what if there isn't anyone else? Ah yes, the game of the small child asking the same question 20 times.
Yep. Yep.
I would say, like, I think at this point, Shai might end up intimidating. I don't know.
No!
No! Not the child!
The baby.
Not the baby.
I mean, you know, Shai might look over to Tanya and just be like, make sure she doesn't interact with her or go near. Alright? Trust him with that.
Can I ask why?
Like I said, I'll explain it later. And, you know, I'm gonna roll a deception because Shai is getting pretty miffed. So here we go.
That was almost a 4. Damn it. Why are you rolling deception again? Are you trying to lie to them, or?
No, Shai is trying to not show how, you know, miffed she is.
Okay.
Like, I end up rolling deception if, you know, oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Someone knows. Like, basically, you know, it's a public setting, and Shai doesn't want to, you know, show that her blood is boiling. Oh gosh. No, what are you doing? Adam? No.
Sometimes being a DM is like being a child, seeing just how much you can get away with.
Pretty much pressing all the buttons.
Ah, damn.
Finding all the buttons.
So-
yeah, find
That's
all
not
the
a
buttons.
jab at him, that's a jab at what I'm gonna do.
Tanya kind of holds up her arms like, "Oh, okay, Mom. It's fine. You don't gotta stomp your feet at me, okay? I just wait, Vesna, no!" And Vesna kind of taking advantage of the fact that your eyes are no longer on her, runs over to Michelle and just sort of hugs her.
Oh.
She looks
Michelle
up-
is.
She looks up at
continue.
you and says, I can't see you for a while anymore. So this is gonna be bye-bye for now, okay? But before
Alright.
I go and don't see you anymore until Mama says that I can see you again, I just want you to know that you may have done a bad thing, but that doesn't make you a bad person. It just means you made a mistake. And as long as you work towards fixing that mistake, everything will be better. You just gotta make it better.
That'll be when Michelle starts to. She will definitely. She'll try to hide it, but it's like, yeah, she'll definitely shed tears on it.
I's going to pick up Vesna again, but this time, not so nicely. Be like, nope. And as she is like, walking away from Michelle, Shai is just, gonna be still kind of glaring at Michelle.
Oh yeah. Vesna knows what she did.
Who was the one who got the 16? Yeah, Shai, bring him back here.
Tanya's the one who got the 16. That's why she reacted the way she did.
Oh, yeah. And, she's gonna put, like, Vesna near Tanya, be like, here. And at this point, it's, showing a little bit more now, her, like, her ears are just, all the way back, like, and her tail, or what was her big floofy tail, is just lashing.
Michelle is still her eyes are still kind of glued to the floor bit, like, basically where Vesna was. And, yeah, it was just, sobbing tears.
At this point, everyone has gone back to doing whatever it was they were doing before the public apology.
Whereas, Shai is gonna just hand Vesna to Tanya. And Shai is gonna look at Melis like, do you want to talk to her now? Or what?
Who, Michelle?
Shai is, kind of referencing Michelle.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to be here.
Fine.
Mel.
Up.
Would
Why
you
is my
roll the perception check for me, please?
Oh gosh darn it, why? 13.
Would you meet me in secret meetings, please?
Oh,
Oh.
fucking pee-pee, why?
Bah.
Wait, before I do that, I need to mute my stream because I don't want cheaters.
Because I don't want cheaters.
You want cheaters?
Cheaters. Well, if he's gonna get yoinked, I better, I really need to use the restroom.
Okay.
And
Goddamn.
I guess in the meantime on my stream, I'll switch over to what I'm working on. I'm trying to redo my table scene because I have a map scene and a table scene.
Oh,
So if we're just, so if we're just talking, I don't care about the map.
Hold on, I'm just gonna run over and turn on the lights and fan. It's getting a little warm in here.
Yeah.
Run.
So everything's a bit of a mess here, but
Now,
let's see. Nope.
because I was feeling kind of sweaty from all that.
Up. There. Come on. Oh, well, Adam is back, I guess.
I am
Yes,
real quick.
that was short.
Short, sweet, and to the point.
Oh. Oh boy. Well, guys, I'll see you next session. Mel died.
What? No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No. Mel didn't die. Only me. I died. Not Mel.
No.
I mean, we
It's,
expected you to die, but
Let's go ahead and take a little bit of a pee-pee poo-poo break.
Pee poo poo break.
I will be better
Okay.
about
Alright, I'm back.
Take
How
a
about
pee
break
poo
times?
poo break.
taking a pee-pee poo-poo break.
We're releasing the gas chamber. Wait a minute. Wrong way.
Uh,
No, wait. What are you going to do? No!
Sorry, back there.
oh no, we're back with Tomb.
Bibbies.
Oh god. Yes, while everyone is having a debating moment, Nora Suffoon's like, help!
Help me. I'm not equipped for this. I need help.
I cannot take care of baby kobolds that are like my size.
Pee-pee poo-poo break, yes.
Yes.
I'm just gonna switch this over. There we go.
If you have to relieve your bladder or your bowels, do it now. If you want to grab a snacky poo, do it now. If
Ew.
you need to grab a beverage, do it now.
I'll do what I want only because I said I wanted to do it anyway.
Threaten me with a good time. Jesus Christ.
I threaten because I like to threaten.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, sometimes those threats are not just threats. Sometimes they're promises.
It's true. I can't tell you how many times he's actually pooped on the floor.
I have never once pooped on the floor.
That he'll admit.
That he'll
I
admit.
have never once pooped on the floor.
That he'll admit.
Never.
But you keep declaring that you're gonna poop on the floor.
Yeah, it's an empty freaking threat. You think I'm stupid enough to poop on the floor?
Do you want
Sometimes
an
I will
answer to that
wonder.
question?
Yeah, it's no. I'm not gonna poop on the floor.
Like sometimes I wonder, since you threaten with, you think I'm joking.
Listen, I am Cobalt. We dig holes and bury that crap. Literal deep holes and bury that crap. You would never know. I'm also civilized to know how to use a goddamn toilet.
Why is the mud in this particular area so thick? What is that smell?
Yeah, and
Why would it
it's like,
be
and then that would be
thick?
the part. That would be the part where you look at the sink where he peed in.
Oh my god, I don't pee in the sink. It's a
Anymore.
freaking joke. I didn't ever pee in the sink.
That he'll admit.
You know what, guys? Holy shit, where'd that longsword go? Oh, Mel's been impaled. See you guys next session. Bye! Next time,
Well-
when we do D&D, Mel will be replaced with a Warforged. Have fun with that.
Oh no.
Warforged Mel. Sure.
No. No, not Warforged Mel. Omega. From
Oh
Sonic.
my
Oh no.
Yeah, have fun with that. I'm going to get chipped. Stop talking shit.
Oh no. Annihilate all humans. No, I'm kidding.
I am Melvatron.
Malvatron.
no.
Oh no, no.
Toot, motherfucker.
It's like I'm waiting for Plume to say that. It's like, please. Stab somebody. Hoots.
I had some generic hobgoblin tokens, but apparently those have just perfect right off. Well, that's not a generic hobgoblin. That's hobgoblin captain. At this point, hobgoblin's a hobgoblin. All hobgoblins are the same.
No, they're not.
Holy shit, he's back.
No, I'm black. There's a difference.
What does your melanin count have to do with anything?
Well, one's a physical appearance and one's a place. One says what I am and one says where I am.
Trying to reposition my table scene.
Load, choose file. Yes, it's right fucking there. So why is it not in? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just re-upload it. Piece of shit. Goddamn motherfucking asshole.
Wait, what the? It's funny. Oh, of course we didn't need it.
Yeah, I guess I'll just put them over here.
Where's the stupid? There it is.
Where's the baby?
No, I'm putting
gosh.
something in the thirst bin. I think it's funny.
Ugh.
Line, please. Thank you.
Thirst bin is for sexy. Heresy is for the other stuff. That's heresy.
There's also a joke in DBD where when Pyramid Head was first put into the game, like he was fine physically, and then apparently he got nerfed, like quote unquote. They're like, okay, well, what was nerfed? His butt. Look, it's flat now. We need to fix it. So
Just a butt.
and they wanted that lovely round, circular, beautiful.
Okay, they're never gonna see it because they're gonna die, and it's behind him.
That's these survivors are interesting people. They are interesting, thirsty people. They will not care as they're getting killed. They're just like, yes, hug me all day. I don't care. As you turn around and walk away from me, I get to see your butt.
Okay.
I'm gonna go stab myself. Be right back.
On that note, I'm never playing DBD.
No. Luckily, the developers decided to give them a diversion and give them a mobile game. I forgot what it's called, but it's a dating simulator.
Oh yeah,
it's
that
a date
thing.
with the killers.
DBD FAP material.
Sure. It's like, yeah, see, look at Huntress. She is committed. She is a hard worker. Chopper may or may not have daddy issues.
Oh gosh. Wait, no.
Oops, wrong thingy. There we go. Oh, there's Blue. Oh no, that's Igari, right there. I see. It's a Warforged card. Got it. Well, howdy. Well, ha. In other words, I might show. Why would I decide to become a nursemaid? Give me a sec.
Why did I become a nursemaid? Well, because I like cute clothes.
No, a nursemaid. Well, it's. Give me a second. I need to. This and then put it. Where are you? Oh, I see what I did. Okay, so I put this back. Yes, you can read about stuff about blood hunters. Okay, and then though. Go on. Squeeze right there into the... There we go. So, reason I might switch to being a nursemaid.
Because of cute clothes.
Not exactly. Although there are a few clothes that I actually do like on her. This. Alright, back to regularly scheduled program.
Yes, are we all here?
No.
That should work. Plume is so tiny.
Big, small. Much little.
Like, like I have moved him. In my table scene, I always have him on top of the table because just he's small enough to go there. So now I have him on top of the table and in front of Shy because big horse, him tiny, makes him look tinier.
Wahaha.
Okay, that looks better. And I got room for guests when they come.
Here's your monkey.
Oh man, I think if Plume could perch, like, yeah, if Plume wanted to perch on Michelle's arm, I think he could.
Here's good monkey.
Beforehand, we were.
Michelle's arm?
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
I guess
Plume
maybe
could be in
because
Shy's hand.
he's a 1.5 feet tall, but he's also what is his weight? I know he's not that heavy either.
250 pounds.
Wow.
No,
That's a fat owl.
That's
he
horrible.
is 1.9 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Shy can
easily.
easily, pick him up and chuck him.
Yeah, Michelle can
don't-
easily.
Well,
Michelle can easily allow Plume to perch on her arm if need be.
actually, I can just imagine Plume needs to get over a wall or something. All right, pick me up and toss me.
Toss me.
With him being that size, I'm surprised he hasn't been. I'm surprised he hasn't been mistaken for someone's familiar yet. I'm serious, dude. Capesk is about the size of Plume.
I'm also thinking of okay, so there was a one shot that I just watched with Critical Role, and yeah, the main characters three of them were familiars, and yeah, a pseudo dragon was in the mix as well. It was really funny. But they didn't have someone to answer to though.
Yeah, I guess Plume would almost be considered a familiar if it wasn't the fact that he's a humanoid features and structure. Okay. Let's see if I can get... Because sometimes we have 2 guests on here. See if I can get them in my table scene. Where's Fluffs? There is Fluffs.
I wonder. Yeah, can we do this? Okay, so it does automatically go.
There is food! Found you, motherfucker! Hey, it's your girl Kathy with a red top of
No.
The frick?
Look at how
recently.
Look at all that caramelized. Look at all that sugar melting off of this copper pan and caramelized over these nuts.
All these fat dumps.
Look at how it,
Damn it. I meant
look at how
BRB.
look at how it slides off of the packet, out of the pan, and onto the plate. You know what goes good with this rock? Tomatoes.
I know what you're referencing.
Order now and you get this. Order now, you get this free knife. What are you waiting for, pussy?
I watched one of his videos a few days ago at work, actually, to show to my friends. They were crying. Oh.
Saving up time and money, whipping up these eggs, whipping it.
By the way, I'm ready to go whenever you guys are. I'm just being.
Yeah,
waited
I've been sitting and waiting.
Yes.
You know what?
Are we all here? Or?
Oh
Yes.
wait, no. I think
think
Split
so.
left for a second.
Oh no, I'm still
I'm-
here.
Oh, I thought you
I've
said
been here the entire
BRB.
time. Oh no, it's just I had the screen set to BRB and not, or I had the screen set to starting soon and not BRB. I was just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
damn it. Fuck.
So Plume, as you can see, more guards have shown up to try and
More cards.
round up these wild chillins.
Hey,
Now they wild.
no, they're not. They're just
They're
unsupervised.
babies.
No, they're wild. They may not be feral, but they're definitely wild.
They're just unsupervised.
They're just unsuper.
They were just born. The world is new and magical to them. Depression hasn't set in.
I know they're already, they're 5 minutes old and they're already orphans.
Wow.
Nobody was
Damn.
gonna go there.
I mean, I wish someone went there.
No, I'm good.
So we have more guards showing up, and... Oh my gosh, there's so many.
We have a breach in Sector B. What do you mean? They found the forks.
Who gave the children in Sector C coffee?
Oh no.
It seemed like a good idea, sir. I thought it would calm them. I thought it would, wire them up and then burn them out. Jackson, that's a terrible idea. I warned him, sir.
I wonder, sir.
Shut up, Sector D. They're about to.
Wilson! Wilson! Well said!
Well said!
One starts screaming, they all start screaming, and they don't know why.
No! God damn it!
So I can imagine Plume's having issue to where we have all these baby kobolds up here, and he's like, "Oh no, do we have food for these guys? Not to mention diapers, hoot hoot. Otherwise, they're gonna start shitting all over my floor."
One of the centaurs looks up at you and goes, "You don't?"
I mean, he just moved in.
Oh.
Bloom literally
Like,
just
listen,
moved in. So
Listen, I just moved here, and I also had just had people trash my place. No, I don't have food unless you want to get a baby bottle and feed them whiskey, hoot hoot.
Why would you give babies whiskey? Just all eyes immediately on Plume.
Wow.
Because at the moment, that's all I have, hoot hoot.
Just Johnson in the corner. But sir, it might actually make them Oh, never mind.
Now everyone looks at that guy like, really?
Yeah.
Ignore Johnson, he's new on the force.
He's.
He's fucking new and he's oh.
So
Alright, enough jokes.
Plume's like, so, can someone get food and diapers and maybe a pooper scooper? Because I think that one over there just pooped on my floor, hoot hoot.
The guards look at each other, and then they look at you,
Oh
and then
no.
the camera pans to the outside of Casa de la Plume, where Plume is just unceremoniously tossed out the door.
What?
Hey, wait, what was tossed out the door?
After a brief moment of confusion, a small purse of coins is also tossed next to Plume.
You've been evicted.
You've been voluntold.
Oh god.
Your home has been occupied for babies. Sorry.
I
This is
promise
my
eventually
residence. I would not be tossed out of my own house, hoot hoot. I have a deed. I have signed it.
Just Johnson. Martial law.
You have no authority in this district, hoot hoot.
I am a citizen of this house. I have official documents.
Your house isn't a country.
Wow.
Damn it.
Wait, actually, no, it isn't in the country, if I remember.
Eventually, your house will be livable, Plume, but not yet.
Wow.
So, Plume,
I guess
You,
Plume will...
you have asked, does anyone, or can anyone, go get diapers and food? And then you were voluntold?
I guess Plume's also going to take this opportunity to go and see where everyone could be. Last he remembers they were at the Brass Ass, so I guess he'll swing by the Brass Ass on the way out to, I guess, shopping for diapers and food. Or whatever kobolds eat, and maybe Mel will know what kobolds eat. Because as far as
Also-
Plume knows, he can just feed them eggs and tuna.
You could also ask, the vendors, or,
True.
passerbys, like, that, kobolds do live in this city.
In fear.
I need baby food for a bunch of kobolds who just recently got birthed in my house. Don't say that. Don't
I was about to
say
say,
that.
I feel like kobolds will look at him like, excuse me, and there may be a dagger.
God damn it. So, yeah.
But big old butt.
Also known as a dump truck.
Or just
Lumpy.
or dumpy apparently.
No, dumpies aren't dump trucks. Dumpies are nice round butts, but are not super big. Dump trucks are those big jiggly butts that just move when someone moves. However, if you go past dump truck, you run into oatmeal booty. I'm kidding. I'm
Why are
kidding.
we having this conversation?
I'm curious.
I'm not going any farther than that. Please continue.
Oh, I think it's to reference that one hilarious that clip. Girl, you look thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
No, that's not what I'm referring to, and I'm not explaining it. Let's move on, please.
I don't think I can
God
move
damn
on
it.
until this is explained to me.
I'm not explaining it. You're gonna have to find some way to cope.
Hold on, let me just quickly derail this campaign to do a quick Google search.
Oh my god, who's gonna fucking do this? Watch It doesn't even exist.
So,
God damn it.
He's gonna ask me about it later. I already know this.
you make your way from the industrial district to... Well, it's up to you as to where you go first, because following the south road, you could either divert southeast and head back into the Clutches district, which is where the brass ass is, or you could make your way to the district belonging to the Horde Flow, your guild, and go to the shopping district first. It's up to you.
I think he's gonna head towards the brass ass first, see if he can get some help.
Help. Babies.
Help! Help! There's a bunch of babies in my house! Someone help!
But you do have an orgy? Jesus Christ, dude.
You
No,
do have control
worse.
of your tokens.
You see
like,
feathers on these babies.
I don't see
Some
it.
may be feathered.
some of them might be feathered. I mean, I haven't rolled stats for these babies, so...
I don't see any feathers, so I don't know what you're talking about.
So Plume heads back to the brass ass to try to find his friends with help and all, since they might be able to help.
Friends, help. Babies. Help me.
So we're back here. Noise.
Ow!
Okay, so I guess Plume... I don't have Plume on here, so... There we go. Oh, he's so small.
Penny.
Tumbles to the ground and then runs.
So Plume comes running through the door, looking for everyone, kind of out of breath. And... trying to think who he would go look for first. I guess
Maybe the largest member of the team.
Or it's like, or somebody, I don't know. Or
I'm
Kobold.
trying to think, either go find Mel because Kobold babies, or go find Shy because she actually has kids.
I'm sorry.
I mean, they're literally right there to the left.
It's like, yeah, they're like right there.
That's true. So Plume comes
Has anyone seen
running
my
in.
friends? You people who look suspiciously like my friends! Have you seen my friends? Would you calm your tits?
So Plume comes bursting in, sees Mel and Shy's like, Mel, Shy, Mel, Shy, Mel, Shy, hoot hoot, I need help.
What?
Hoot hoot.
Are the Pillarmen chasing you again?
I think at
No,
that
they
point
already
that's
found me,
when...
hoot hoot.
I think that it would be at that point Michelle would, run over, like, somewhere around here. Just like, oh crap. Like, basically, Plume just bursted in, like, help!
Whereas, Shy is also, like, the moment that Michelle gets close-ish, Shy is, kind of staring at her.
Menace.
Menace.
So, Plume. It's like Plume was like panicking. I was like, "Help! Help! I found something more in my basement that I need help with." Hoot hoot.
Oh my god, just get the
What?
freaking police to help you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, they're helping Hoot hoot, but I need more help, Hoot hoot.
And you
What?
came to us.
Yes, because some of you actually have experience with this, Hoot hoot.
You walked all the way from the industrial district over here.
Walk? No. What do you
he's
think
not
I
a
am?
barbarian. He has wings.
I'm not a chicken, Hoot hoot. I can fly.
My point still stands. From the industrial district to over here.
Yes,
Ow.
Hoot hoot. Because I don't know what to do with all the freaking eggs and babies, Hoot hoot.
The what and the what?
Excuse me?
And Chai's gonna turn to Vesna and Tanya. And she's just going to be like, Tanya, just take Vesna and kind of. I think Moogre is gonna take you guys out to like a water park or something.
Can we go see the babies?
Oh no! No!
If these are babies I'm thinking of, you don't want to see these babies. By the way, how many are there?
Plume's trying to count on his fingers. It's like,
Well,
like
God
I don't have
damn it,
enough fingers.
Adam.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh no! No!
Please tell me that's not the actual number.
There are 85 kobold babies running around in Casa de la Fu.
Ah, so all of the floors are probably like, oh no.
Plume's trying to count that many, or close to that many, as far as he can remember, on his fingers, and it's taking him a couple minutes, and he's muttering like names. Well, there's names and descriptions like, well, there was a red one, there was this polka dot one, there was, oh yeah, there was George, Hoot hoot.
George.
Yeah, kids, no, you can't go see the babies. Trust me. You do not want to be in a hatchery with kobold babies. You
Yes,
don't.
I do.
No, sweetie, listen.
Your
Listen.
your text and distance. Oh yeah, I can attest to that.
No, sweetie, listen. Human babies are one thing. Kobold babies are ready to move around within seconds of being hatched, and they only get faster as time goes on. You will be bodied. You are not gonna be able to get up and will probably be suffocated.
Plume is thinking about the Azure guard that's in his place, like, oh god, I'm gonna be wanted for murder at this point, Hoot hoot.
Oh no.
But if
Things
they're
just get
anything
worse.
like Bloom, or if they're anything like Mel, or if they're anything like how Tanya, thinks about Nova in her diary, then they're kind of cute.
Mel just raises an eyebrow. Just looks
Tanya-
over at Tanya.
Anya is beet red, and she is reaching over and putting her hands over Vesta's mouth. And
Oh,
going,
look.
Yep, nope, we're going, we're going. Bye. Okay, thanks, Mom.
It's a
Love you,
lovely
bye.
shade of red. It matches Nova.
Bye. I'm just leaving.
By the way, I live with him. Get you an in.
Shut up.
I'll get her an in.
Oh no.
Anyway, kobold babies.
Yes,
Wait.
kobold babies, Hoot hoot.
If they're at your house and you're here, who's watching them?
About a dozen Azure guard, and they're outnumbered, Hoot hoot.
Oh God. Okay, I said the thing about her being suffocated to hopefully get her to understand you're not gonna be suffocated. They're fucking babies.
May not be suffocated, but oh my gosh, the poop. Hoot hoot.
They're babies. They really don't poop that much. Plus, it's mostly pellets at that point. And I'm pretty sure you haven't fed them, so no poop.
Oh, they
from
find
what
stuff
I've
to eat,
experienced
Hoot Hoot.
about kobold young is they often eat their own poop.
There you go. Nope,
Still leaves such a
relax.
mess.
Oh my fucking god. Mel's just gonna take a fork and just bonk him on the beak. Just calm your shit. Jesus. Why do we have two people who panic over the weirdest of shits?
The fish lady chimes in. Why are we having this conversation surrounding me?
What do you mean we? Why are you over there?
I was here first.
Not you. Huh. Never seen somebody. Anyway, sorry, ma'am. Guys, table. I'm sitting at one. Sit.
I'm just gonna,
Michelle will take the scenic route.
There.
Whatever. There we go.
There's only 3 chairs. Shia's just gonna stand.
Boom. Free chair. Come. Sit.
Plume
Like a civilized person.
hops up on the back of the chair and perches.
Whatever. It works. Mel just turns to the lady. I am so sorry, ma'am. Anywho. Honestly, glad you're here. I had some things to discuss with everybody. However, Plume's daycare, I guess, comes first. Also, why is my uncle still there? Why is he?
He's just resting one elbow over the chair and turned to watch. He's got one hand resting against his cheek. He's just watching. Oh, don't mind me, dear.
Oh God. Anyway, I had a plan to do some stuff that regarded the church. But we would need to gather some stuff before we did it. And honestly, I was going to get some stuff for everybody here so communication would be easier. But since Plume is having immediate baby issues, which I'm assuming has something to do with the church.
That was my thought, Hoot Hoot.
Yeah, that and some other information that Shy and I both got about said church and guild members. We're gonna have to take a trip to the shopping district.
Yay!
Yeah, boy. I'm buying us sending stones.
Sounds good.
And I
Back
get
to
stuff
path.
there anyways, which, saves the trip.
I am not too familiar with these sending stones, since I've never been in a group since now. So, explain please, Hoot Hoot?
To put it plainly, it's like it's two orbs. One is given to one person and one is given to the other one. And then Mel, if I have it, I should have it, I think I have it. I didn't write it down! God damn it, it's on my...
Didn't it break?
No, not that. No, I don't have that. I was gonna do something else, because I did replace my spells. Let me check something real fast, hold on. Please, we'll be right back after these commercial messages. Come on, load, please. I need you to load. You can do it. You can do the thing. Come on, I'm stalling for time to not look like an idiot. Please load. You're making me look bad. Tina, you're making me look bad. Okay, so Mel then says, when these stones are activated, one person can, and she looks at Plume, and he hears Mel's voice in his head. we can talk to each other. Like her mouth doesn't move, and she just looks at him, and he hears her voice in his head. Nobody else does. Just Blue.
So wait, I can do that?
With this sending stone, yes. It's based on a spell, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I can learn it. But these things are... I think they have some sort of limitation. I can't remember. We'll ask a shopkeep. But they're going to be...
As far as I know, sending, like, the spell itself, it doesn't have a limit.
I don't know. We'll find out. But this is going to be important for everybody here, considering we get separated in the weirdest of ways. So, I propose we do that. And then figure out something to do with Plume.
So far, we need lots of food and diapers. Mini diapers.
I'm sure... Well... I mean,
Also, I've been tossed out of my house.
I mean... I grew up on bugs, so... The occasional, like, rat or newt. Sometimes birds. Sometimes, if we were lucky. We don't really find birds underground. But, I mean, you know, small stuff. I mean, you gotta wait until the teeth come in. So you kind of gotta mash it up for them, but...
I was gonna ask about that.
Oh, so similar to how I was fed when I was young, except they didn't have to mash them up. We kind of just ate everything whole.
Gross.
No, you didn't. Mom ate it for you and then threw it up in your mouth.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, like...
Oh, wait, that's right.
No, like, Mom would get everything that we were gonna eat and just kind of mortar and pestle it until it was a nice paste. Mix it with some water and I think some honey, and would feed it to us like that.
Oh, you guys can eat honey or honey at that early age?
I'd hope we wouldn't eat money.
Well, I mean, believe it or not, while I have tits, we don't produce milk.
No, I better not know how to ask that. But okay. Right.
I was blessed. Let's just leave it at that.
Alright. I will.
Fourth wall not broken.
Nope. Like, seriously, all my other sisters are flat. I literally get it from my mom.
Okay. I understand now.
You're
Actually,
welcome, sweetie.
These are a burden and a blessing at the same time.
Yes, they are.
Anywho.
No, it's like she gestures to kind of, well, not gesture, just kind of looks at her on question mark. But anyways.
Anywho, that's something that could be done for the kobolds. As far as diapers, I mean, it's not an immediate thing. Sometimes
it is for my floors, Hoot.
Well, sometimes they just eat their own poop. It's kind of like rabbits.
Rabbits do eat their own poopits.
That is gross, Hoot.
It's a nutrition thing, and I don't want to hear shit from you. Don't you guys throw up pellets and just leave them on the floor?
We don't re-eat them, Hoot.
That's still gross, Hoot.
Don't Hoot me, Hoot.
Usually people don't eat their food and throw up half of it and be like, ah, yes, I am full. You're in no position to judge.
I still don't eat my own poop. Or pellets, Hoot. There's a reason why we cough them up.
No, you just swallow things whole because gross.
Well, I mean, he doesn't really have You don't have teeth, do you? I don't think you do.
Let's just go over to get whatever food is needed.
Yes, thank you, Shy.
Yeah,
Okay.
we better too.
So, food, stuff. Well, just stuff for babies, sending stones. Do we need anything else as far as shopping? I have some
remembers
personal
his
stuff I want to pick
rapier.
up.
I also have a few things to pick up myself.
Okay. So, do we want to split up? That way we can cover more ground. If so, we should all get our personal shopping done and pick an item that's going to help out with what we're doing. That way we get this done quicker.
I suggest we get the sending stones first.
Yeah, we
If we're gonna
better.
split up.
We could probably get the things that we want to get as a group first, and then we'll split.
Okay. So I'm all for sending stones first. Is that fine?
Yes, Hoot Hoot.
Yep, that's fine.
All right. We'll go from there. I love when plans start to form. Thank God.
Wait until they actually happen, Hoot Hoot.
Yeah, planning
Usually
is one
that's
thing,
when things
having them
go.
happen. Yeah, planning them is one thing, having them actually happen is another.
This is why you make contingency plans. And Mel just jumps out of the chair.
Shy is gonna position herself so that, if Mel wanted to hop on.
Gladly, and up we go. Ah, my favorite place.
Nesh raises an eyebrow.
Mel just looks to him. And in Draconic says, "You have your horde, I'm trying to make mine."
Turn.
And in Draconic, he asks, "Oh shit, I forgot his name."
Esh.
No, not Nesh.
That's his name.
Right. Well, in Draconic, he says, "Was your father the green dragon?"
I actually don't remember what we decided my father's color was. Oh well, I'll just make this joke. And his personality, he could have been silver.
He shakes his head and rolls his eyes.
If you know anything about draconic bloodlines and personalities, that's funny.
Yeah. Where Shy is going to start making her way, out.
Get her away.
Get away!
And whatnot.
By the way, Uncle Nesh, I still want to have a talk.
Oh look, there happens to be an empty chair in front of me, but it seems that you're leaving.
When I get time, Uncle Nesh, I'll see you at the circus.
I understand. You don't have time for your uncle because you're so busy doing hero things.
I'm sorry, where were you when I was traveling?
Where
With
were you
your
Where were you when I was traveling?
I was in your circus. Bye, Uncle.
Not his specifically, but yes.
I had the last word. I win.
Shy is just,
He's
she's
like, bye, Uncle.
Michelle, are you
Fuck,
going
man.
with them?
Oh yeah, I'm going with them.
Oh, okay, your token was in the same spot, so I didn't.
We're leaving. Whee!
Why did I just get the image of Mel looking at everybody as she passed by like, look at me, I am the captain now.
And
Shit. E.
so
Hooray.
for items magical and enchanted, the blue district belongs to the True Seeing Eye. So that's where most of the magical shops are going to be thrown. You might try the Horde Flow. That's the green district, the finer market or the common market.
Right.
So, who goes where? Who goes where?
I mean, if
thought
we're
we were
looking
going.
for these...
Yeah, we're gonna go first to getting sending stones together. I thought.
Okay. So. I will say, Plume, why don't you roll a perception check?
A perception check.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. As your group travels through the busy market square, you see all manner of bits and baubles, enchanted and fantastical. You see many, odd creatures in cages or portable environments from all across the multiverse. Things that you ain't even seen yet. Like, there's a tiny bowl of water, and you think, why is there an empty fishbowl here? And then a face appears in the water, and a tiny humanoid figure stands and waves at you. You see a little itty-bitty water elemental.
I'm Pearl.
There is, in fact, a three-eyed chimpanzee that waves at you.
Oh no!
Oh no.
That's Paul.
Hi, I'm actually Paul.
You monkey.
It's a good look. It's a monkey.
Three-eyed monkey.
You bunny. Oh, third eye open. A smart monkey. Enlightened. Big brain. Buddha monkey.
Dumb monkey.
Worship Buddha.
Worship monkey Buddha.
Belly. No ticklish. Alright, I'm done.
Thank you.
Monkey. I had one stuck, I'm sorry.
As your group is making its way through the market square, you hear the sound of running armored feet, and you see one of the centaurs that was at Casa de la Plume running. And
Oh no!
just in front of her is a group of no fewer than 3 familiar-looking baby kobolds that are just running through the street.
Gosh.
Somebody stop
oh
those
no,
babies!
Hoot Hoot.
Can Mel jump to try and get in front of them, or maybe catch one of them?
An acrobatics check.
Here I
Should I
go.
also help?
Roll an acrobatics check with advantage as Challenger helps.
Oh god. This is gonna be good.
Is Shy just chucking them out the babies?
Don't squish them, Hoot Hoot.
Yeet!
Catch babies! Yeet! Guy choose Mel!
Ah, there you go.
I saw that too.
Yeah. I was in the circus after all.
Tapping
Damn.
into those instincts, you do some. I don't know. You describe it to me with that nat 20.
Okay, can I ask, like, how many babies are there?
There are 3 babies.
Okay. Okay. Mel is gonna. I guess Mel's being thrown by Shilade.
Mel, I
Mel's
choose
gonna.
you.
God damn it.
Mel's. I guess as Mel flies through the air, she kind of like straightens herself to be like a dart, so she can get there faster. And as she gets to them, she scoops up the first one in one arm, starts to turn so she can land on her back, scoops up the second one, and then with her tail wraps it around the third one and lifts it up as she slides on her back.
As you come to a skidding stop, all three of the babies go, ta-da! Like they were part of the act. Oh,
Shai is just gonna walk over to the bell.
oh, May.
Your name wouldn't have to be Muriel, would it?
No, that's my mother's name. I'm Muriel.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I see what you did there being a centaur, and I'm not mad at it. I can't be.
I mean, you could. I'd hold it against you, but you could. Sorry for the disturbance there. I'll get these dearies back to, where we're holding them.
I'm guessing it's a house you recently went to? Owned by a small owlin?
Boom's standing there crossing his arms.
I'm not at liberty to say. But possibly.
Okay.
And she takes the babies from you, and now that they've been had, they are surprisingly well behaved.
As Mel passes them off in Draconic, she says to each one of them, be good, don't do crimes. Be good, don't do crimes. Be good, don't do crimes.
In Draconic, we won't. Their hands are noticeably behind their backs.
Oh god, they're scamps. Oh no! Oh no. Plume, I am so sorry.
Uh-oh.
But hoot hoot.
You might be missing stuff.
Plume checks his pockets.
No, I mean in your house.
Ah! His first reaction is to check his pockets. I'm sorry.
He was like, I do. Like, that's like one of the most disgraceful things that's being stolen from.
No, that's one thing I forgot that baby kobolds do. They have a habit of taking things, and it's just theirs, and it's nothing you can do about it.
Plume sighs like, well, the place needed renovated anyway. I just got it, so I guess I'm replacing all the furniture that was there too at this point.
Oh no, they can't steal anything big. They're too tiny. But they will take something. I don't know what, and if you have anything loose...
I mean, there were some books, but I mean, most of them were burnt to a crisp in the fight that we had there, Hoot Hoot.
And they might take those.
I mean,
so yeah,
they're burnt, and they're almost ashes. So, I guess Hoot Hoot, it's fine.
yeah, just a fair warning. Baby kobolds are known to have sticky fingers. Especially if they're Underdark kobolds, then they're climbing on walls.
Plume thinks about the bar and the alcohol that's in the bar, and he suddenly realized, like, oh no, Hoot Hoot.
She tries to think back to the kobolds that she helped rescue back in her day. Just like, did they climb on walls?
Just get over there quickly.
Plume's like,
Sending stones first, please.
There may have been some whiskey and alcohol in the bar, Hoot Hoot. That might be an issue.
Shai is going, like, if Mel is getting back on Shai's back, Shai is gonna help her up.
She's getting back on your back. Before she does, she just dusts herself off like, Jesus Christ.
Mel, how about you roll us a perception check?
God fucking and damn it.
This is bullshit. It was only supposed to be 90 degrees. It is now 92. I would like to lodge a formal protest.
It's now the sad number.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, number 2.
It's 96 instead of 69 degrees. It's the sad number. It's 2 people masturbating.
Oh, shit.
Let's see, what if, I wonder if Ken Michelle try to look for a place that could most likely sell the sending stones?
Well, that's what the perception checks are for, so give me just a moment to make my way around. Make my way. Mel, you think you've got the right idea until you feel a hand tap on your shoulder.
Mel turns to see who's tippy tapping.
You look up, or no, you don't look up. You're at eye level with this person. You see the familiar half-elf enchanter that you had encountered not too long ago.
Oh! It's you!
Hi.
Oh! It worked. It worked perfectly.
I'm glad you were able to find who you were looking for.
Yeah.
Were they okay?
After a bit of work, yeah, they were okay. Oh, guys, this is an enchanter I met when I was searching for, the one girl. She got me the wand of locate person.
The one girl?
I never got her name. She never gave it to me. I would have written that.
The one girl that you were looking for was Scritch.
I could not remember her name. Kobold names are hard to remember, right? Shut up.
Her name was Scritch, and her dad is Scratch.
I have only met them like twice. I am bad with names.
Okay, I'm also very terrible with names.
Sorry. God damn it!
Fucking bully. But yes, Mel introduces everyone to the enchanter.
And what is that enchanter's name?
I don't know. You tell me. I never got it.
You did get it. She did introduce herself.
Oh my fucking god.
It's okay. I make all these NPCs, and I give them levels, and I give them backstory, and I give them depth, and they are forgotten. I know Monty's pain.
You know what? We'll call in a favor. Hey, yeah, can you do me that thing? Yeah, sure. Oh no, Mel's been struck by lightning. Bye. Fucking rude. I even remembered exactly what she did for me. But no, I'm gonna be bullied because I don't remember her name.
You know that she did something for you, but you don't know her name.
What is her name, Adam?
Literally, like, in game yesterday.
Hold on. She wouldn't happen to be a middle-aged half-drow, half-orc, would she?
Why, yes. Yes, she is.
You fucking bitch.
I'm glad you
Everyone, this is Oriana.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you fucking bully.
Love you.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. You are a bully.
Oriana, you know, she curtsies.
And Michelle does wave.
Oriana, these are my. This is. I don't know what the fuck to call us. I swear to God. This is Shylane. And she gestures to Shy. This is Plume. And this is Michelle.
It's good to meet you all.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to. You wouldn't be willing to help us out again, would you?
Oh, are we saving more lives? Or is it just a more mundane reason?
More mundane. We're looking for ascending stones.
It's a joke. I don't assume that anyone shopping in the Mages District would be looking for anything mundane. I'm sorry.
Oh, over my head. Please don't, ma'am.
Well, I do know someone who specializes in geomancy. They might be able to help you.
Perfect. It's a start.
She gives you directions to. Let's see.
I'm gonna get another name.
I'm just trying to pun it up is all. She directs you to the magical malachite.
Oh god, that was a toxic fusion.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
I'm stealing from Marvel.
From...
Magical
Yeah, I know.
malachite.
No, I know what you did, but I made a different reference.
Yep, I know what reference that was.
Shit.
Now the foot is on the other shoe.
Much.
Now the sock hangs from the opposite ear, Ed boy.
You win this round.
But she directs you to a shop called Magical Malachite. Inside, you see.
I want to thank her before she leaves.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm doing it.
Okay. She bows and waves to everyone. You're all invited back to her shop if you ever need a recharge on that wand of locate person.
Fucking bite. Hooray, we found the shop.
Inside, it's dirty. It's a bit dusty. It's hardwood floor, but again, there's like dust and dirt. Just sort of. It's been a while since someone has swept. There are glass cases, each with like geodes or crystals or gems. Some of them are carved into figures. Some of them are shaped into just links that could be rods, could be staves. You see crude-looking rings. And all of these are in various stages of cut and polished or rough hewn.
Oh god.
At the far end, there is a short little fellow, squat and stout, wearing just a white work shirt, like brown khaki pants, and he's got this headset with varying sized magnifying glasses and ocular enhancers. And he seems to be in the process of just gingerly scraping at a stone
just filing it away. Not working quickly, it's very, very slow and methodic.
I cast Shatter at 5th level. Wait, I'm kidding.
Fuck!
I'm
Plume
kidding.
is eyeballing all the different gems and stuff and stones.
Everyone can make a history check if they would like.
I guess
I'm gonna
I
use
shall, just for the shits and giggles.
I'm gonna use my
Because
brain.
It's
I used my brain.
I'm big brain, big monkey brain.
Hey, kobold, not monkey.
Big dirt monkey brain.
That sounds like a racial slur.
Oh,
I have no idea what's going on.
Adam,
Nope.
I'm sorry, but that sounded like
Dirt monkey?
yes, that sounds really bad.
That
Quick,
does sound
everyone
bad.
check your
Pretty bad.
Twitch streams. I may have just accidentally cancelled us.
yeah. Oh well.
my
ask all the
stream is
communities.
empty.
I'm putting that in my
Sadly.
I'm putting that in the kobold campaign. If you ever meet a racist,
Oh gosh.
God.
Oh
darn dirt monkeys.
man. Oh man.
dirt
Like a-
monkey.
It's like, and then that would be when text actually looks over and goes, Shatter at 5th level.
Where did you come
It's like-
from? Who are you?
Your worst nightmare.
You're not Batman.
Oh no. Batman wishes that he's me.
Batman's got money and it's spooky.
I got money as well.
Aura
Oh boy.
and... Excuse me, Plume and Mel.
Hi. I am Mel.
Mel,
Yes, you are.
you've heard some songs and some stories about this particular kind of fellow, and Plume, you've dressed up as this particular kind of fellow. This is a gnome. Specifically, he is a deep gnome, or as they call themselves, a Zwerfneblin.
Holy shit.
Plume is making notes on like, okay, I could probably do the costume a bit better this way. Hoot, hoot.
Actually, Mel, being an Underdark kobold, you probably would have met some of these in taverns or just on the road. Underroad? Tunnels.
The place where people do not walk, but run because
Subways.
everything is trying to kill them.
There's subways.
Yes.
Oh god, it's New York!
Oh no.
Hey! Hey! Fucking walking here! You bitch!
So, Plume is eyeing the merchandise.
Yes, he is. He is eyeing it and trying to think on or basically trying to judge on the value of all the different stuff that's there.
It ranges. Some of it's pretty valuable. You without thinking, you kind of use your Owlin's innate ability to just see as to whether or not things are magical, and a lot of the stuff in this shop glows.
Plume's like, ooh, it's like a bunch of fireflies. Hoot hoot.
Huh?
It's just, filing away at a gem.
Excuse me. Hello?
He stops, puts the stone that he's working on down, puts the file down, and just begins flicking all of the magnifying lenses away from his face. It takes a good 5 seconds. white noise,
Fan noises.
fan noises.
Swift, I think that's on your end.
Hold on. How about now?
Better.
There
Better.
you go.
Discord keeps fucking with my sound! You bitch!
Once his eyes are free, you see that they're a deep, almost algae green, which is in a very stark contrast to his stone gray palette. And he turns to you and just kind of gets into a relaxed but businesslike posture. He says, "Yeah, what can I do for you, Toots?"
Ah, right. Yeah, we're in the mood for some sending stones. Got any?
Jesus Christ. Ma'am, I don't mean to stare, but has anyone ever told you that those teeth?
Holy shit, I thought you were gonna say something else. Yeah, no, kind of proud of these.
What? No, that's not even the biggest ones I've seen on a kobold. Don't worry about it. But those
Oh,
teeth.
No, kind of proud of those too.
I mean, you looking to sell? Those would make some very nice ivory. I could probably turn one into a ring. One might make a good ornament for a staff or a rod.
Yeah, I have to take a rain check with you on that one there, guy. I don't think I can sell these.
What about some of those scales? I've never seen a metallic kobold before. That's kind of weird. I like it.
Again, nah. If they ever come off, I know who to bring them to, though.
I mean, please forgive me for overstepping my boundaries with a complete stranger asking for parts of your body to be sold. That is, I was just in shock because I've never seen a specimen of such womanly grace as yourself.
And I was just in the back of her mind, he had it, and I was like, you know what? Nah, this guy's pretty cool. But the whole womanly grace thing, no. Too far. And just thinking that, like, it was cool up until that comment. We're good.
I don't know. It was kind of nice that he, realized that he was sort of overstepping his boundaries by asking you to sell yourself to him piecemeal.
I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's just kind of like, eh?
At least he apologized.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him that. No, you're fine. I mean, honestly, like I said, should some scales ever come off, sure, you might have yourself a business deal. But no, we're in the mood for sending stones. Kind of need them.
Sending stones? I can get you sending stones. What kind of sending stones? You want precious sending stones? You want mundane sending stones? You want long distance, far distance? Or you want long distance, short distance?
Oh,
Mental, audible?
What's the range on mental? By the way, guys, please chime in if you've got questions.
I mean, Shai's just kind of letting, you do it, Mel. She's also kind of still staring at Michelle.
Help me!
Literally doing nothing other than
I imagine
watching
that,
either the conversation or looking around at the store, just like, oh, interesting.
I imagine Shylene is kind of distracted by some of the hammers or maces or other blunt weaponry that is also made out of stone, just like solid stone.
Thor's hammered there too.
No, Mjolnir is not here.
There is a nice replica, though.
Oh my gosh.
And it's like in like what, a glass cage or something, or case. Like, this is just a replica.
I tell you what, all four of you roll a d20.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
Now I'm worried. That's a 4.
Oh wow.
That's 2 fours.
one.
Oh, out of all numbers, we're rolling.
Plume is too intrigued.
Oh my
with,
god.
Plume is too intrigued with the jabs.
I see.
Why did we both roll 4s?
I don't know.
Because it was foreseen. Ah ha ha.
No.
Fuck you, I tried.
I liked it.
Tried too hard.
Mel,
Got so far. To the end. It doesn't really matter.
It didn't even matter at all.
just because
Ow, fuck you.
I'm curious and I'm feeling generous. Mel, out of the corner of your eye, you do see a sign that says, whoever should lift the hammer shall receive 90%.
Oh my fucking god.
And there is, in fact, a hammer on a pedestal.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing.
What are you gonna do to her?
I'm gonna try and do the thing. And then
Wait, did
I'm
she
trying-
want to try to do it?
I'm gonna try and lift the hammer.
Oh, no.
You probably have
What?
to get off a shot first, maybe.
While
What?
this is happening, to answer your question, the shopkeep, who is yet to be named, kind of thinks for a moment. He says, well, the ones that are of mental communication, you will have to attune to. But once attuned, both stones will have a range of up to about 300 or so feet. And of course, they are not blocked by, thick stone walls, sheets of metal. Wood definitely won't prevent it. So yeah, the mental ones are pretty good. The audible ones, they're a bit less quiet. If you want to not be heard, you will have to speak in a very soft and quiet voice. Not that I would promote using my products for unsavory things, mind you.
We would never.
However, the
Boom
audible
coughs.
do have a further range of 1,000 feet.
Ooh,
So there's a bit of a trade.
a little bit.
I kind of looks at Mel. Should we just get the audible ones then?
I don't know. That's
Be a lot easier if we're all in different places in the alarm.
true.
Out of character, I doubt with 300 or even 1,000 feet, I doubt, even if, we were clear across the city, I don't think that would work. Anyway, so...
Yeah. I don't think it'll be enough.
I mean, it's to cover the most ground.
That's if we're within 300 or 1,000 feet of each other.
Yeah, it makes things easier. Like if someone's, in need of help and is trying to signal for help, whoever is closest can end up hearing it. Or, could possibly hear it.
Let's so 1,000 is for long range, right?
That is correct.
And the drawbacks of long range are
They are less stealthy. The volume at which would emit from the stone is about the approximate volume of what you would be hearing, as if they were right next to you.
so if they whisper, it's a whisper. If they scream, it's a scream.
Exactly.
Okay. Guessing the range for mental is significantly less.
You are quite correct.
Headley. Well,
Oh, hold on. Watch this. Watch this, Mook. Just. And he sort of gestures to someone who's got a couple of gem products, and it's a dwarf, big, burly, bit of a beard. He sets the things that he wants to check out with on the counter, and he
Haggis,
walks
is that
over.
you?
What? Hey!
Oh, hey, how are you doing? How's Trist?
Don't know you. He walks over to
My
walks
bad.
over to the hammer, and
My bad.
he just rubs both hands together, spits in them, rubs them again,
Yeah,
and
it's
he,
like,
with both hands, grabs the haft of the hammer and tries to pull up. You can see his arms beginning to tremble and shake, and the Zvirf Neblin next to you is just like, but that hammer does not budge. I would like all of you to roll a perception check for me, please.
big brain. I mean, big eyes.
it's like, no, I'm really not touching that thing. It's a perception.
Notice it with eyes. Monkey see banana.
Oh damn, okay. I see how it is.
What?
So it's a very small, minute detail, but Chilene and Michelle, you two being the muscle characters of the group, both notice that while the hammer does not go up as it is being pulled, when the dwarf just deflates and gives up before his back is thrown out, you do notice that the hammer does shift forward.
AKA as in it's magnetic or something?
Either he did move
It's a very minute movement, but the hammer does move forward a little bit as it's being quote unquote let down.
Wait, so it scooched forward?
Yeah.
Is it like magnetic?
I mean, from where you're standing, it's hard to tell, but it is a metal pedestal that it is sitting on, and it is a metal head of the hammer.
I got a question outside of the ascending stones.
Yeah, sure. As he takes the dwarf's money and hands him the products.
Is that sign for the hammer true?
He just looks you up and down. I do not mean to be a judge of one's physical prowess, my esteemed customer, but you do not look like the most brawn of individuals. But yes, if you can lift the hammer from the pedestal, I will discount your purchase. Total purchase, 90%.
Oh.
Huh. I don't know. Mel kind of Mel's putting on a show at this point. Mel's being Mel. I don't know. Launched a flump into space, so maybe the hammer won't be too hard.
Oh, flumps, don't get me started on those sons of bitches with their psychic tones and the feeding off emotions and the changing of colors and the hello, my name's Jerry. Oh, hate
they
them.
feed off of emotions? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they do.
Oh. Oh well.
It's how they eat. It's literally how they eat. They also can. Wait a minute. I
What?
thought, is that just a rumor? Can
It's
they
what-
eat mind flayers?
Oh yeah, no, they gobble those things up. It's
Oh
terrifying.
my.
That's freaking
Uh,
weird. They're so
that
tiny.
Yeah,
sounds very terrifying.
they look like fucking spaghetti.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh well. What are you guys thinking as far as sending stuff? Do we want long range?
Still say we should go long range.
Yeah, we
Being
better go
able to
long.
contact people in the longer areas would be beneficial.
Mel snaps her fingers. Do these things have charges?
No. And since they are not the mental variety, you don't even need to attune to them. You just need to be physically holding them.
So we could just keep talking. No wait for a recharge for the next day.
Nope. They are passively active, and you can do a lot with sending stones. You can put them in a ring. You can put them on a bracelet. You could put them on an anklet. Although you'd look pretty weird talking into your foot.
Quick question: is there like a word limit to these stones?
I suppose the limit would be however long you want to talk for. Like if you wanted to, you could talk someone's ear off.
Okay.
Which would be really weird, considering you can also put them in an earring.
That is weird.
Interesting. Although I'd say putting it in an earring that could be that could be a bit convenient.
My cousin Timmy, he's got a sending stone in his nose ring, which is
Huh.
really weird because it's a gauge.
Oh God!
No. Wrong place to put it.
What has he got? Like a septum piercing dangling through that thing, or?
Anywhere on the nose, I'd say it's the wrong place.
It's just one of those rings that goes in between the flesh, and when he takes it out, he's got this long sliver of flesh that just sort of, and he just puts his finger underneath his nose and diddles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Weird.
it's great. It's great when he's eating pasta.
Oh.
Well, what about you, Plume? Long range, short range? What do you think?
I prefer the quiet one, Hoot Hoot. Because I don't want one of you loudmouths chiming in when I'm doing something that requires silence, Hoot Hoot.
Right, so he's a thief. Got it.
We could always just rule that, we whisper whenever we use it and not actually yell.
The moment he says, "Oh, so he's a thief," got it, Mel just starts slow clapping and looking at Plume. Just good fucking job.
Oh, I do apologize. It is improper of me to just automatically assume someone's vocation. So I do offer my most sincere and apologetic forms of I am sorries. So that was rude of me. I try not to be rude. This isn't the underdog. I can't just treat people like they're also from the same neighborhood as me. So my bad.
Nah, makes sense. So, if we're doing this democratically, we got 3 for long range and 1 for silent.
It would be possible for me to attune a mental one to the verbal ones. It'll cost you a bit more, but it's doable.
So, final question. How do you sell them? They in
How do I sell
pairs?
them?
They in pairs? You sell them singular?
He looks confused for a moment, and then the look of realization dawns on him like, I see what she's actually asking. Yes, I do in fact sell them separately. Well,
much?
it's for that very reason of attuning a verbal to a mental.
Wow, that makes sense.
Most realtors won't give you that option. They'll just say, "Nope, you're getting two verbal ones," or "Nope, you're getting two mental ones."
Kind of rude.
I like to give my customers options.
Neat.
That way they don't balk at my prices. So what am I looking at here? A mental and 3 verbals?
Would be the price of that.
It depends. Do you want it just out of plain granite? Do you want it out of a precious gem? Do you want it out of, I could plate it so that it's a little bit more camouflaged on your person there, Mrs. Copperscale.
Mel.
Ah, Mel. Good to meet you, Mel. Nope, those are female names. Get out of there.
I'm thinking of a name over here.
Name's, Don't you fucking laugh.
I won't.
Name's Cockabee.
Oh no.
Cockabee Fabble Stabble.
That's a mouthful.
I mean,
Well, we don't like to brag. And he adjusts himself.
Oh boy.
you walked right into that one. Like, the door
I
was
did.
open and everything.
I forgot how ridiculous some of these gnome names are.
Honestly, it makes sense. Kind of expected a name like that for a... Forgive me if I say this wrong. Fisners... I'm really trying here.
It's alright. Deep gnome is equally as acceptable if you cannot pronounce Svifniblin.
Vesniblin. Yeah, that's hard. Deep gnome. That's kind of a...
Might be easier without some of those teeth. I could remove those right now if you wanted to.
Nah, I need all of them.
Polish them up nice and pretty. Turn them into a nice piece of jewelry.
Nah, I need all of them. They're already pretty.
People be all up in your grill like, "Oh, Mel, your earrings, they look so pretty." You could be all like, "Thanks, these were made out of my teeth."
Yeah, but I think I'm well past the point where these teeth grow back when they're taken out.
I thought kobolds were like sharks. They lose their teeth and they just keep going.
I'm not sure, and I'm not eager to find out.
Alright, I won't press it.
Yeah, it's cool.
So what are we looking at here, folks? Muscles? Bird lady? Bird... baby?
I'm a guy, Hoot.
Why he called you a baby?
And I'm not a baby, Hoot.
You're so tiny.
Mel points at him. No, baby man.
Michelle is trying not to laugh.
Just your baby man.
Why do you have... Why do you have... I'm losing the accent. Is there a reason why you've got so many, knives up in those feathers?
Dope.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hoot. These are feathers.
No, those are... Listen. There are only a handful of things that I know, and I can count them on one hand. But one of those things is knives. And those knives that are in your feathers are not feathers. Those are knives. Pincushion. Mel, muscles, bird lady, pincushion.
Boom points
Actually,
to the knives like, oh, these are prosthetics.
Oh, buddy, you got cheated. Those are not going to be conducive for flight. what are we looking at here?
I'm good for long range. Shy said long range, right?
Yeah.
Michelle,
Yeah, long range.
Bloom, little baby man.
Oh no.
Mel's just got a shit-eating grin on her face when she says it.
I seem to have
gives
started a
her
very bad
the
bit
eye.
that'll get old very quickly, and I do apologize.
Nah, it's gonna
Yes,
be a
thank
slow
you,
name.
Mr. Cock. Hoot hoot.
Listen, there's only a handful of people who are allowed to call me Mr. Cock. And until I wasn't. God damn it.
Uh-huh. No, you can do it. Finish it.
There's only a handful.
Pretty much.
Ah,
You can do it. Come on. Do it. Do it. You behind.
Do it! Do it!
God damn
What are
it.
you waiting for? Come
I
on.
love you so much. I love you so much is what I'm going to say.
Yeah,
There's only a handful of people who are allowed to call me Mr. Cock. And until I have bought you dinner and taken you to bed, you are not one of them.
You hear that, Plume? Accept his offer.
Blue, like, yes, I want the short-ranged one, hoot hoot.
Excellent. Do you have an idea of what kind of stone you would like this to be enchanted upon?
Something light, hoot hoot.
Like is in weight or color?
Wait. I'm not gonna be showing this off like some jewelry, hoot hoot.
Cool. I'm thinking something porous, like volcanic rock. Got it. How about you, Muscles?
Dude.
It's like
He's
I.
talking-
Huh?
I just kind of like looks at him and just like really fine, whatever. Just something basic.
It was either Muscles or Horse Butt. I figured Muscles was more polite, but if you would rather be Horse Butt,
I would have felt through something stupid so bad.
Blue
Still
audibly,
on Shy's back.
Bloom audibly
I mean, do it,
chuckles
sis.
at the
Do
horse
it.
butt one.
Michelle is like hiding away.
I like to imagine
Chuckling.
Mel's just standing on Shy's back, like looking over her shoulder. And when he calls her Muscles, Mel just gives her shoulder like a little squeeze, like, mm-hmm. Like,
Oh no, the horse spots.
yup, them's muscles, though.
Those muscles.
I think horse butt fits more, hoot hoot. Especially from down here.
You would think that, wouldn't you, baby man?
I mean, don't be too hard on him. He has to go for the low-hanging fruit.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
man.
The low-hanging fruit.
Savagery is happening.
Yeah, no, that's still too high for me to read, hoot hoot.
Must be easy for things to go over your head.
Yes, very much so.
That is a joke on several layers. Well done, sir. So, Shy, what are you thinking for your sending stone?
Like I said, you know, something basic, something utility.
Cool. I'm thinking basic granite. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That's
What about
fine.
you, bird lady?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a long range. But yeah, what kind of stone? Let's see. What stones do you have again?
All of them.
Oh boy, thinking of something. Oh, I'm assuming you have like granite, marble.
You want marble? I can do marble. Nice whitey blacky. Or you want green marble? We can do some ready darky. You know, jade. Jade is also prominent.
Hmm.
The lakes here are ripe with serpentine. That's something that is easily acquired.
All right.
Without a pearl, got mother of pearl that we could carve.
And those things tend to be on the lighter side too. But hmm.
Reminds me, I haven't had lunch. I could probably go for some giant diet clam chowder.
Oh
That's so nice.
God.
Wait, diet clam chowder? What? Why?
Giant diet clam chowder. It is to die for. There's this Warforged down the food market.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's usually right across the way from some tabaxi mook. Yeah, fuck that guy. I hate him.
Hey.
Why? Why?
Because he's got this long ass ridiculous name.
I thought it was. Wait. No, wait. what was his name again? Oh no, I can't remember.
Exactly.
I legit like. Oh no, I need to. No. What's his name? Ah. But anyways, it's like, but he didn't seem like a bad character or anything.
I am more of a dog person, anyways. It's probably why I'm biased.
Oh, right. But I think I'll go on ahead with the like a predominantly like white with a little bit of black swirled into it. The marble, I think maybe.
Sure. Got it. Oh, and how about you then, Mel?
Let's see. Think you could Fuck, I had something in my brain. I actually had something specific.
Yes, I am quite good at that. That is why I'm Mr. Cock.
Not gonna fight that one, just gonna let that one sit there. Huh. Got any opal?
Opal?
I'm just curious.
Opal. I got a sizable chunk of opal. Needs to be cut.
And
he does. He pulls out this like 2 foot by 1 foot chunk of opal.
Is opal what I'm thinking of? I wanna see. No, opal is not what I'm thinking of. God damn it.
What are you referring to? What is this thing that you are thinking?
I don't know, but my brain is stupid and I can't remember.
Describe it to me with your words.
I can't, because I can't remember. Better yet, I know what I'm gonna do.
Uh-oh.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh, everyone, run.
I cast Shatter on Michelle's leg so she can't run. I'm kidding.
I wasn't even. Wow.
Stop running! Shy.
I'm not running! It's like I wasn't even gonna run. Wow.
If you can make jokes about causing havoc, I will cause havoc. Actually,
I just said, oh no, that was it.
You said everybody won. Anyway, that actually, let's go with obsidian. Got that? Reminds me of home. Yeah, reminds me of home.
It's a bit brittle, but yeah, I could probably work with obsidian. Give it a try.
Got a way to strengthen it up to where it doesn't break.
I can make it more durable, but I don't think I can make it indestructible. It'll cost
Oh,
you
no.
extra, but yeah.
All right, go with that. More durable obsidian.
look pretty once I get it all polished and shit. So sure, we'll give it a try. Why not?
Obsidian's fucking sick looking.
Is that it? You need anything else? Rings? But Muscles over there could use a good sturdy weapon. Oh, what she's using right now looks like it's made out of wood. Shit'll break. How about good stone? Good solid rock.
I kind of just looks at her weapon because, you know, Adam, I think we ended up discussing this and having it essentially be, you know, her father's weapon.
Yeah. That's an option that was available to you if you wanted to do
Which,
that.
you know, I was gonna take that option, but have it, you know, kind of not really the same as it was, just kind of altered to be more of hers.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shy kind of looks at her weapon just a little bit. And she looks at, you know, the gnome. You got anything with balance like this?
You know, I think I could find you something better. Not made out of flimsy wood. Makes weapons out of wood. It's so dumb.
Michelle just kind of hides her quarterstaff, like.
It's not completely made out of wood. Trust me, I know. I watched him make it.
Ah, yes, even digital, I still run into the DM's conundrum of, where's that book? Where's that book? Okay.
Of course, I'm kind of sad that I didn't necessarily design Shy's weapon entirely. I did something really basic, though.
Sometimes basic is better. Like,
Yeah.
weapons don't need to be
But I was
fancy.
gonna redesign it since, you know, technically it was gonna be her father's at some point, so I wanted there to be, like, some sort of evidence of that.
You could, always come back to it. There's nothing that says you only have to use the one weapon ever. Goodness, what's your carrying capacity at this point, Shylane?
Even
In
more
pounds?
because I literally got the bear totem path feature again. So
Yeah,
it's doubled
So
again.
it's doubled because you're a barbarian, and then it's doubled because you're a centaur. So you are literally the party pack mule. If you chose to be.
Yeah. I'm an A.
Eh.
A.
I tell you what, I got this hammer that someone pawned off to me to exchange some goods, and they kind of haven't come back for it, which tells me that it's been abandoned. not too keen on it. Mostly because it I don't know. Like I get it. Metal is from the earth. Metal is, it is the will of Etinmok. But I kind of work in stone, kind of work in gems. That's my specialty. So metal doesn't really interest me. So, oh, that's not what I wanted to put in the heresy bin. Get that out of there. Open image, paste. There we go. So right here in the heresy bin. How about how about this?
See, I'll say. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ow.
He shows he puts on the counter a warhammer.
That's a terrifying warhammer. Is it
It's
very long?
Warhammer. Do. I can get rid of this.
Because, I'm thinking as far as balance, because Shy is, tall.
Oddly enough, when he holds it, compared to Shylane, it just looks like a normal one-handed hammer. When he puts it on the table, and does Shylane pick it up to try and test the balance, maybe?
I mean, I guess she does, yeah.
As Shylane picks it up, it just resizes and becomes a warhammer in her hands.
Neat.
That's the DM trying to tell you that this is a magic weapon without telling you it's a magic weapon.
Even though you just told him it's a magic weapon.
Why do you tell me that you're a magic weapon without telling me you're a magic weapon?
This weapon speaks to you. No, literally, it tells you hello.
Hi, how you doing?
So it is versatile. It does have the versatile trait. It is 1d8 or 1d10 respectively, and it is obviously magic. And Cockabee will look at it and go, "Oh, well, it's never done that before. That's kind of weird." Oh shit! The DM just read the item's description. Turns out it's crafted from a single piece of obsidian, but the picture makes it look like it's metal. Thanks, Matt.
It does
Who the
very
fuck's
much look
Matt?
like it's metal.
Matt!
Who's that?
It's the guy who left it here. His name was Matt.
No,
Matt Mercy. Matt.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
never heard of him. Never heard of him. Probably not important. Where'd this gun come from? And why is it smoking? Did I fire it?
Oh.
Should have fired.
But yeah, it's a pretty cool hammer. It's a lot better than that wooden thing that you're carrying around. Although someone like you could probably wield both. I mean, look at you with those muscles.
Mel gives Shy's shoulder another. Mel gives Shy's shoulder another squeeze, just like squeaky.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I got a question.
So how much for everything?
Well, the hammer, up until it did what it did with you, I didn't put much value in it. But it's clearly something magical now. So I think I should probably charge you a little bit more than what I was going to go with. Shit. Well, while I'm, stalling for time so I can think about that, the stones will run you about 501 gold pieces each.
So about
God, so
24 platinum.
Well, yeah. If you got that kind of scratch on you, shit.
No, I'm just. Well, yeah. I got a small question though. You got anything in the way of armor?
Armor? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What kind of armor are we looking for? Like light
Well,
armor? That's a bit harder. Can't really do light armor with rocks.
Eh. Well, it's more so
medium?
for a. It's more so for a future purpose. I'm thinking about trying to. Mel does a tiny flex. Thinking about trying to bulk up a little bit. I can't really deal with medium armor. It's a bit heavy, but I want to see if I can work up to it.
I just kind of looks at Mel with a little bit of a raised eyebrow, like, huh?
She gives Shy a look like I'll explain later.
Plume chimes in and is like, I can introduce you to 4 guys that can probably help you out, Hoot Hoot.
We hear a distant aye.
Someone is in need of buffing.
Someone in need of buffing.
I say buffing, I just need to get used to it. But I was wondering what you had in stock. Just out of curiosity, because honestly, if it's really good, I might just come back.
Yeah. He takes you over to a few racks.
No, Charlene, don't leave me.
He takes you and Chalene, I guess. Since, Mel has now become a paraplegic.
No, my legs don't work. I need Charlene to carry me.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
And as he's, showing off the various medium and certainly heavy armors that are it's like they're carved directly from stone. And then the joints are like bound with leathers. Like they cover the bits that they're supposed to cover. And some of them have like rough gems poking out from like the shoulders, like spikes. Rough gauntlets that look like they would do a number to someone's teeth if they made, contact. And there are weapons too. There are crystalline swords and daggers, and there's this trident that's made out of like a deep gray stone with a ruby, sapphire, and emerald for the trident tips.
Mel draws her longsword. Got anything like this?
Sure thing.
I'm browsing, but really making a list here.
Not a problem. I'm looking to make a sale.
Well, you're gonna make at least one. You just might make another one in the future.
Do you want it enchanted, or do you want it just, to do the stabby?
Huh. What about silvered?
You want me to dip a gem, a stone, into metal?
I mean, I was thinking about my own, but if you can't do that...
Didn't he just offer to plate it with copper to match your scales? What's his issue?
Yes, but that is different.
That is different, though. That is very different. It's not the same. Dipping it...
It's like my blood hunters are offended.
Hey, whoa, listen. Pretty sure there's a reason most of the stuff in here is made out of stone.
Look, the difference is plating something is just putting it into a wrapper.
Imagine the metal is like a paper and the stone is that sweet, juicy candy that you don't want, I don't know, sand or horse dung to get into. Well, I suppose it's not horses, it's camels around here, but whatever. Alright?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Plating it is just putting it into a protective layer, whereas silvering something actually involves melting down the metal and then dipping a sturdy, but albeit not heat-tolerant, gem into the molten, hot, liquid metal, and then hoping it doesn't shatter.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna have to come back later to see some enchantments. We are on a bit of a time crunch.
So they're in the back, right?
No, they're out in the middle of the shop. Out
Okay.
in the front. Just perusing.
Alright, then, in that case, Michelle kinda, she'll look around and be like, sir, do you by chance have something for, then she pulls out her quarterstaff.
What, you want me to put something on the tip of your stick there?
Like, if you have, like, a quarterstaff, but better?
I mean, if by better you mean not a giant's toothpick, absolutely. We got a selection of quarterstaffs that are made out of good stone. Won't break on you.
Hmm.
You looking to get it enchanted or not?
It's like I would ask what enchantments you have, but that might be at a later time.
By the way, Bird Boy.
The big man.
Wow.
Where did the bird
Another
go?
look to Mel.
Where did the bird go? It's not
So
that I'm
you-
accusing him of stealing from me. I lost sight of him.
So he's like over his shoulder, like, yes, Hutu?
First
The
off,
baby.
get down. Second off, as I previously mentioned, obsidian is a very brittle substance to make a weapon out of. However, I could possibly get you some, obsidian-tipped feathers.
Or Hutu?
Well, you see, when you stab someone with an obsidian blade, little bits of the obsidian breaks off and gets into the bloodstream. Kind of cuts them up from the inside.
Boom, things it's like, more daggers to add to my collection. Maybe, Hutu, yes.
The problem is that because they are so brittle, they have a tendency of being a one-time use. You know what I mean?
Okay, good for ammo, Hutut. Yes.
That does bring... I wonder if I could inscribe the mending cantrip onto an obsidian blade and just have it constantly repairing itself as it was being used.
Sounds like a
Sounds
good idea.
fucking sick.
Out of character, there is kind of a concern, though, would this have to be attuned? Because Plume only has one attunement slot left. Because I'm guessing
Well-
the according to the rules, the max is 3, right?
I I go by the old rules where it's one head, one chest, one belt, one boot, one hand, or
One butt.
like one hand slot, and then one ring on each finger, or not each finger, but on each ring finger. Otherwise, things get really confusing, and you start stacking all this magical energy, and then run the risk of exploding.
What about weapons? That's currently what the concern.
I think it was one weapon, and Ren and Nightingale count as one.
Okay, you're saying both of them count as one.
Yes,
Then
because
technically-
they're a bound pair.
That's true.
Because the way their enchantment works is you toss one and then use the other to bounce to it.
Okay, so I'll keep that in mind that those two count as one.
Yes.
But still, you're only allowing one attuned weapon.
One attuned weapon.
So if this obsidian, anything this obsidian requires attuning, Plume won't be able to do it.
Correct. However, the upside of it being an attuned weapon would be that someone else wouldn't be able to pick it up and then use it and the magical properties against you.
True.
So that's the double-edged sword. I tell you what, attuning would make this a more difficult process. Anyways, plus I don't really feel comfortable working with blood magic. We'll just run the risk of it not being an attuned item. I mean, who knows? This is an experiment of mine, so it may fail utterly, and I will have to hold up my hands and say, "Sorry, couldn't do it. Here's your money back."
I guess we can try it, Toot Toot.
Cool beans.
Oh, and which reminds Plume, like, don't know if you would be able to do anything with this, or if you know anyone who can do something with this, but he pulls out his, broken rapier. Like, I either need this repaired or replaced, so...
I can see what I can do.
If I remember correctly, it is straight up broken. Yeah.
Is that something that you want me to work on?
Yes, since this is like one of my main weapons, Hoot Hoot.
Excellent. I will take care of that. If you are offering it to him, he will take it from you.
Okay.
Sweet. Alright, so I got the 4 rocks. I've got the broke-ass toothpick. I got... Did you say you wanted the hammer there, Muscles?
Yeah, I'll take the hammer.
And the hammer.
Every time he calls her muscles, Mel just squeaky.
Shy's ear just kind of flicks whenever she does that.
She gives her shoulder a little squeeze. Just.
And
gosh.
I have decided that I will happily let the hammer go for about 10 platinum or 1,000 gold.
Fine.
Mel taps Shy on the shoulder. Just give me your hand.
I mean, Shy does, I guess. Confused though.
She slides 10 platinum into her hand. Don't worry about it.
Weren't we all paid? 'Cause don't we all have like a ton of money or something?
But I thought we were
Not
all
that
paying
he
for
would
our
know.
stuff.
Not
He
that
would
he
not
would
know
know,
that.
but
That's why Mel did it quietly.
You know, we also have a great selection of wedding bands.
Maybe in the future.
Aye. And you, Bird Lady, did you decide on a quarterstaff?
Like looks at the other quarterstaffs, then looks at her own, and is thinks to herself like,
And there's just like all manner of gemstones, like they're like solid pillars of earth that have been kind of smoothed out, kind of rough, and they've just got just these juts of gemstone that were left in. Some of them are like tapered to a point. Some of them are still rough and rounded.
are they all gems? Like all made by a gem or?
Some of them are crystals. Some of them are gems. Some of them are just odd crystal growth. Very little metal involved. It's mostly rock in this shop. He should have been called Rockaby.
Word. Looks like it might be time. Yeah, I'll look on ahead. Gets one of the crystal quarter staves.
And did you want this enchanted at all, or no?
Let's see, what enchantments do you have that could
What do you want it
helpful?
to do?
Well,
You looking to beat the crap out of someone? You looking to, you know?
yeah, they're dealing with something with radiance. You know what? Maybe something dealing with radiance.
Look, lady, I'm not much of a priest.
Oh.
I mean, if you're looking to do more damage, I can think of something. I got a book.
Sure. Yeah, probably something dealing with damage.
Cool.
Or water damage. Yeah.
All right. And did we confirm on whether or not you wanted the stabby dagger, there, bird boy?
yes, I will take the stabby dagger, Hoot.
Excellent. So, all in all, what is that? That's 2,000 there. It's 1,000 for the hammer. I don't even know what I'm looking at as far as this obsidian dagger. I'll just say 500 for the dagger. So that's what the 30. We'll just call it an even 35. And then this staff, you know, yeah, whack-a-mole enchantments are pretty simple. So maybe about another 1,000 for the staff. So like, we'll call it an even, 4,500.
I don't know how much that is implied.
Is what?
45.
Yeah,
It's 45 plat.
45.
Fair play. Okay. So is it 45 total with the new staff and the my sending stone, or?
Yeah, that's total. That's the pile of schmutz that I'm looking at right in front of me here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is Mel gonna do the thing with the hammer?
Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna do that.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yes, please try and move my hammer.
Mel's gonna walk up to the hammer. Alrighty. You can give herself like a couple pats on the face and bardic inspiration.
And can Shy do like a inspection as she, is doing it? Kind of.
Sure.
Maybe.
I'd like to point out that it was only Squizit and Rue who saw the
Yeah.
thing with the hammer, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Shy's gonna just kind of walk up with Mel, be like,
Huh?
I don't know. This contraption is kind of fishy.
What do you
And
mean?
can I do insight?
Insight. What are
Yeah.
you? What are you
Or
trying
no,
to?
not insight. Inspection.
Investigation. Sure.
Investigation. Yeah.
I assure you, the pedestal is made out of 100% pure tungsten steel. The hammer itself is made out of a fine oak, very sturdy wood for wood. The metal it is crafted from is pure mithril. Dwarven make, actually.
All that information Shy got from the dude, and not the investigation.
It was from both.
Oh.
What exactly are you trying to look at as far as the
She's
investigation?
trying to find the reason to why it decided to stay firm and not entirely move until the dwarf was done. Yeah, because you mentioned it slid after the dwarf dropped it and put it down.
I mean, there's no obvious signs of trickery. Nothing out in the open. I mean, you poke it and you prod it, and as you move it around, it does move when you move it around. Yeah.
What should I know about, magnets? I guess.
Roll a history check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Magnets, how do they work?
I'll let you roll for it. We'll see if we'll let RNGesus decide if Charlene would know about.
RNGesus kind of hates me at times,
It's not-
but
it's-
apparently not today.
Um,
I mean, her father was a smith, so dealt
You've
with
heard-
all sorts of metals and whatnot.
you've heard of lodestones, and they will sometimes get attached to certain metals like iron. And they're particularly hard to remove, but yes, you have heard of a type of magnetic force.
Okay, so what she's seeing is maybe a lodestone?
Is possibly something magnetic. You would know that trying to pry it from whatever it's attached to doesn't usually work, but it will slide across whatever it is attached to.
I'm just gonna look at Mel and she's gonna be like, try sliding it instead of picking it straight up.
Are you doing this out loud so everyone can hear, or are you
No,
are you being
she's
sneaky?
whispering it to Mel. Just be like, try that.
Roll stealth.
So,
Oh, god damn it.
I'm sorry. Or maybe she could do it herself or something.
Wait, maybe what?
I mean, maybe Shy could do it herself and, try and pick it up herself. No, I might have Shy's gonna be like, instead of, doing it sneakily and, telling Mel, she's gonna be like, mind if I try it first?
Can I pass the bardic inspiration I gave to myself onto Shy? Adam?
I will say no, it's still floating, but you can give her bardic inspiration.
Good, I'm just sitting here with a giggly thing.
Yeah, it's just sort of like
You can just use it later.
That better.
I mean, I
Alright.
don't think they fade. I think they last.
I know, I just need a reason to use it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give Shy just like a pat on the side. It's like, go get a muscles.
Kai is going to kind of, her eyes roll a little bit just like this. But she's going to use her horse body to essentially, make sure that the table kind of stays. And that's the athletics, right?
Are
Yes.
you using an ability check?
Of course, technically, according to my path feature, which is, right here.
Oh.
Your carrying capacity.
And I have an advantage on strength checks.
Okay.
So
do.
wait a minute. Does that still mean an ability check?
It is an ability check. So what happens when she uses an ability check for her bardic
Well.
inspiration there, Mrs. Bard?
Well, I'm so very glad you asked. You see, hold on. Let me just read this. Okay.
God damn it.
Ability check. When the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die, and when the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die to add it to an ability check, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die again to choose which roll to use, and the mote pops and emits colorful, harmless sparks for a moment.
So go ahead and roll with advantage.
With athletics or just
Athletics, yes.
okay.
And then you get to roll a
Yeah.
then you get to roll a d8 twice and take the higher or the lower, whatever you want.
Cool.
Or just not.
I mean,
Shy is going to, just kind of try and, using the side of the pedestal it's on, just kind of slide it across, kind of. 2d8s? Or do you want me to save that for later?
You can save them.
They're both the same.
okay.
Okay.
So with a 35,
And Shy knowing, how to actually do it.
with a 35, you get the initial idea to slide it as, to expose his cheater McCheaterson strategy. But before you even get the chance to start sliding, your initial pull lifts the hammer and subsequently the pillar that it sits upon.
Yeah, that's kind of like why Shy was trying to, bolster it with her side or something.
And you all watch as Shalane, with both hands, lifts this essentially giant club of metal. And Kakabi had this cocky, grin on his face, like, yeah, no, she's muscly, but she's not gonna be able to do it. And then he watches as she lifts the entire thing. And if any of you have seen One Piece, the Cloud
No.
Island arc,
Yes.
Oh no.
What you were doing.
just the jaw all the way down and tears just brimming from the eyes, bugging out
Hold on. I have the face right here.
Oh no.
There you go.
Yeah.
What was his name? Enel, I think?
Inaru.
Inaru, okay.
He was
might be
super
different.
confident until Luffy.
What do
Diana's
you
just gonna
mean
kinda
lightning
look
doesn't
at
work
it.
on rubber?
She's just gonna look at the her holding the pedestal. She's like, oh, I see. I might have pulled a little too hard. My bad.
Oh, my
Mm.
bad.
I
Does this still count?
God damn it, Swiss.
Hey.
Go, no god complex.
Oh god.
Yeah, that you lifted it their muscles, you technically lifted the hammer.
Diana's
Sure.
gonna be like, cool, and she sits it down.
Oh boy.
So yeah, that's a 90% 90% discount, I guess.
You guess.
I find this funny. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna, look at Moby just like, I told you. Kind of like, being able to carry stuff.
I think that's if I tell you what, since I'm such a good sport, we'll call it just an even 4 platinum.
God damn.
I'm just gonna take, the platinum that Mel handed.
Wait.
Hmm?
How'd you come to 4 platinum?
90% of 4,500 came to 450. So it would have been 4.5 platinum, but rather than
What if we all wanted to lump our stuff together?
Is it all lumped together?
It is? Am I
Yeah.
dumb? I'm dumb. Alright, bye guys. Bye guys, I'm off to die. See you later.
But yeah. So that's a platinum from each of you.
Shai is gonna take, 4 out of the 10 platinum that Mel handed her and just kind of place it on there. And then hand the rest back to Mel. And then she's going to, pick up the large hammer that she got. And she'll just say, good doing business.
Yeah,
Mel.
yeah. Just what was your name again?
I think he's in love.
Charlemagne.
Yeah, sure thing, Mrs. Stralene, ma'am. Just I definitely will not burn bridges with you. Woe be to anyone who burns a bridge with Shylene, the conqueror of the
Oh my goodness.
the challenge.
That other dwarf, out there somewhere, just...
What
It would've
the?
been fun. It would've been funny if you saw it too.
I will have these custom enchantments done by the end of the day, but yeah, just give me till the end of the day to get your sending stones. Those are easy enough to carve. I'll have my apprentices work on those. and then finish them up to clean up any of the fuck ups. The knife and the quarterstaff I'll work on. Maybe come just before dusk, and I'll have those done. I'll be doing those personally myself, so that there is no fuck ups to clean up, because things get wibbly wobbly with magic. So yeah, I'll. Damn, that was a lot of lost profits.
Yeah. Oof.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Shai just, looks over at him and be like, you can still try if you want. I don't think he's gonna give much more of a discount. So
No.
just,
Nah, I don't think I want to.
One
Maybe you
attempt
could-
per shop visit.
Can I do it for fun though?
No.
Oh.
I don't know if I ended up breaking that pedestal. Oh. And Shai is just gonna start, start walking towards the door. And she'll like, Grandma and the others to just be like, we gotta get going.
Michelle will kind of tap on the hammer before she leaves.
Oh, Shai's hammer?
No, the Mjolnir wannabe hammer that got picked up.
Mjolnir wannabe hammer.
Oh my god. Yeah, it is a hammer.
Yeah, it just taps it. That's all.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. And then just walks.
Oh my gosh, Swiss.
He's laughing at my NPC's misfortune.
No, I am not! I'm just laughing!
I mean...
At his fortune.
I'm just...
At his victory. Of his conquest. Of his humiliating this poor gnomish businessman.
I was gonna come back and make, a full thing, but...
I mean, well,
Yeah.
with Milk, wouldn't she know? Well, she's from the underground. The
So-
Underdark.
What's next on the agenda?
Apparently feeling like shit, says Adam.
Just a little bit like that, though.
No.
I mean, Shai is going to try and get some potions.
Okay. I mean, easy enough.
Yeah.
Hooray for potions.
Shai might have, scared everyone in that vicinity kind of shitless.
Damn it. I ran out of
Yeah,
drink.
wouldn't-
Now I am thirsty and it's out.
I wouldn't have scared.
Story of my life.
Wouldn't have scared Michelle.
It just
See.
proves
Battle.
that, Shai could have taken the mask if she wanted.
Those muscles almost came around your neck.
Say it's like it didn't get the mask, but
Potions.
sure, it got the
Are
mask.
you
I
just
mean,
looking
'cause I
for-
let her.
technically,
So, recapping, he's working on our stuff. We don't actually have it yet.
You don't actually have it yet, but you will have it by the end of the night when I, send the statistics of your weapons to your respective
Oh.
journals.
Even Shai with her new hammer.
Oh no, you
Or-
can take yours. Yours is fine.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm like, Shai got a new hammer. It's just
Yeah.
better.
What kind of potions are you looking for, Charlene?
Mainly healing potions.
Maybe we should look into making our own Hoot Hoot. Probably save us some
Should
money.
I?
Gathering,
Well,
okay,
I
don't you have to gather
have
ingredients for that? In all seriousness?
Yes.
I don't have the expertise for it, so that would possibly be you.
Okay.
I mean, we can
It's,
work together and someone can perfect on making them while the others try to gather materials for it. Hoot Hoot.
I mean, we essentially saved, 40 some platinum?
We can set up a lab or something in my basement.
I mean, you do that, boo. No, Shy doesn't entirely say that. She's just be like, you kind of do that. I'm just gonna get some for now.
Yeah, it's just down the road. Hoot hoot. We could see about making our own and save money. I don't know, because I mean, we're going to be going on different trips and all. We're going to need potions. Hoot hoot.
Which is why we need to get good potions.
How about since you're curious about, potions, how about instead we talk to a potion maker and see what's needed before we set about just doing it?
Ooh, yes. That'd be a good idea. Hoot hoot.
That way, if it's beyond any of our capabilities, we don't waste any money.
That is true. Ooh, maybe we can make more than just potions. Make some poisons, too.
Just go milk a snake.
Mommy, where's the nipple on a snake?
God damn it.
And then some Yanti is just walking by, like,
Gosh.
I want to play a Yanti one day.
Yes.
she already have
a
it.
Yanti
And she-
design kind
It's
of
like,
set.
I was gonna say, I'm like, don't you already have a Yanti NPC or something in your campaign?
I said play.
Alright.
So, potion makers aren't hard to find. Alchemy is a common enough skill.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a 1, 2, 3. Roll a d3 for me.
A D3.
A d3.
That even exists.
It's a
Right,
d6
no.
divided by 2.
Okay. 1.
1.
1.
As you're going through the market district, you do see a peddler who is hawking his wares. He's got a blanket, and before him are bits and baubles and odds and ends. And you do see on his blanket the familiar shape of 4 healing potions. I will say that this is in fact another goblin. Greetings, madam. I see that you have seen something of great value here at my humble establishment. His establishment, once again, being a blanket with his goods set before him. Tell to Habib, what is it that you seek?
How much are those? And she'll, point to the 4 potions.
But of course, someone of your mercenary-esque background would, of course, recognize the superior healing potions.
Yes. How much are they? Oh, I see, Adam. Alright.
What?
Whack.
Ah!
Ah.
What do you see?
I see you
We don't.
through the window.
Ooh. 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 Mm.
Joke's on you. I actually wore pants today. Despite it being 92 degrees still. White noise.
Wait, how hot is it right now?
These superior
Oh my
healing
goodness.
potions will
Sorry, continue. It's been a while since I've seen triple digits.
Hmm.
would be more than happy to join your backpack for the low price of but 3,000 gold pieces each.
I'm sorry, Nani the fuck?
These are very rare healing potions.
And what do they do?
They quickly and efficiently heal your wounds, mend your bones. These are 8d4 plus 8.
These are big potions.
Yes, these are big potions. That is why they have a big price tag.
That's why I was like, what?
Look,
D&D
I
has
don't.
4 of them
So they'd essentially be, you said 3,000 gold each.
each.
So that'd be...
That's 3 plat.
No.
3 plat. Oh,
It's
wait.
30 plat each.
Oh, wait, never mind. 30 plat each.
You said 8d4 plus 8?
8d4 plus 8.
Seems like
Okay.
I don't need big potions, hoot hoot.
Drink one of these and you're good.
Should I do maybe like, I don't know. I was about to say, should I do it instead or something?
Sure. What are you trying to glean from him?
I mean,
Bitch.
this gentleman is on, you know, a rug or a blanket and stuff.
Yeah.
Which means he has ample time to move. Which could also be the fact that he has to move because he, you know, got on someone's bad side because he kind of ripped him off.
So are you trying to discern whether or not he's being genuine with his price tag? Whether or not he's trying to swindle you?
Yes?
Okay,
Maybe.
go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I saw that for.
15. Yeah, no, please.
No, please. You get the sense that yeah, the price it's a bit steep, but it's not the highest that he could have asked for something of this rarity. You get the feeling like he's kind of in the high middle. Like he expects you to try to talk him down.
Dude, I'm not good with talking as far as stuff.
No, but there's like 3 other people that you could turn to.
I
Yeah.
mean, no. Mel would probably know why Shy's going to go get potions, maybe. Maybe.
Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
You know, based on their previous conversation.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's see. I'm not very good at bargaining as a person, or as a player or anything, because I kind of suck.
Like, then me as a player remembers when I did a bunch of haggling and stuff, especially overseas.
About 2,000. 2,000 each, and I'll get 2.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion! Persuasion! 14. And I mean, unless if he has pretty good charisma, which I do not. I'm sorry.
I have good charisma.
The charisma.
I mean, hop on it if you want.
I forgot what we're doing. My brain died.
What
We're
do you
trying
say
to,
to
Haggling.
haggling.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
say
that's what-
to the low price of Rashid? When did you fucking get here? Sorry.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait, Rashid, whoa.
Different goblin.
What do you say to the low price of 2,500, and you buy 3? As your companion stated, he does not need the big boy potions.
4,500. And
25.
how much? Oh, 2,500.
Yeah,
25.
Simon, talk him down a little bit.
And how much for one individually, sir?
3,000.
Mm. Gold pieces, huh?
Unless you prefer to trade in other commodities.
Do I have any commodities that I could be willing to... Nope. 25, though. That's a big asking price. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. These do seem like some really, really beefy potions. Thing is, the only one who'd be, well, able to get a solid use out of these would be, well, Shylane here. I don't think the rest of us would be able to even drink these without, well, being in a point where we won't be able to drink them. But that's just my thoughts. So, I would say, what if we lower the price just a tad for all 3? Maybe 2,000?
$2,000, and you buy 3 of them?
Yes. The only reason I say even that low is, well, I mean, like I said, they would all be going to one person. Not necessarily split amongst all 3 of us. Well, 3 of us, I should say.
Habib will accept this offer if you throw in a sweetly serene smile from the feathered one. He looks over to Michelle.
Mel just slowly turns with a shit-eating grin on her face.
She'll look at the guy confused, like, what?
I thought I was the feathered one, Hoot Hoot.
He has feathers.
We're both feathered.
We both have feathers.
Yeah.
She radiates sun and grace. She emits moon and beauty. For but a smile, I will toss aside these trinkets for the pittance that you offer.
Eyebrow kind of twitching in visible confusion, like, what? I don't think it... I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know anybody. Like, I don't even know anybody ever, like, actually flirted with Michelle ever in her life. I don't know, actually. Come to
Because
think of it.
she's
Michelle,
always
Michelle,
been
come here.
wearing a mask.
Come here, Michelle.
Oh, right,
come here.
but...
Come here.
Yeah.
Lean over. Lean over. Listen. Smile, and you will be helping out not only me, but Plume and Shylane. And all you have to do is smile.
Right.
Who's pouring the water?
This is-
'Cause that was well
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's like this... that's just... no, I don't think anyone has ever
I thought I was
said
far
or
enough
done
away that it wasn't catching.
But yeah, no one has ever said or done that. Like, I am not trying to... I'm not trying to be attractive or anything.
Woman,
Does she not know that that's how it works, sweetie? You should tell her that that's sometimes that's just how it works.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to explain it to... I almost said something really mean.
Sweetheart,
What?
do unto others as you would have others do unto you.
I mean, if they can cast Vicious Mockery, then so be it.
Sweetheart,
What?
be nice.
I am being nice. I'm being a nice little conscience.
Sorry that, this is gonna be really weird. I just what?
Don't think about it, just do it.
Okay. Kind of walks towards the guy and just smiles.
Go ahead and just roll a
Oh.
flat charisma check.
Oh no! Oh no!
While
Oh
this
no!
is happening,
No!
Michelle, and while this is happening, Mel, just feel free to plop down the the platinum and just add 3, superior healing potions to your inventory.
I thought Chai was buying it.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, Tralaine.
Like I said, oh no!
Whoever was doing it, do it.
How much platinum again? My brain is
it was
over.
it was 2,000 gold.
So that'd be
Per-
200. Be 200 flat.
Really?
It was
Yeah.
2,000 gold.
Mhm.
So it would be. Yes, it would be. No,
Yeah, it would be 200 flat. You just knock off a zero.
established it was like
you
know,
just knock
30
off a
flat
zero.
for
I'm
one.
sorry.
Yeah, I thought we were doing it by tens.
You're correct.
Like 10 copper is a silver, 10 silver is a gold, 10 gold is a flat. That's what if that's not what's doing, please someone tell me.
I mean, I would add Electrum in there, but you pitch a fit every time that metal comes up.
I mean, Chai still has, these well-cut gems.
And we were just at somebody who likes those.
I know, I forgot about it. I'm
Damn
sorry.
it. I forgot. Oops.
Oh.
We'll
Next
come
time,
back
though.
later. You're coming with me when I go shopping for clothes.
Next time, though.
See? I mean, I just figured I'd, sell them somewhere and then, get the money back or something. Alright, and you said what kind of potions?
These are superior healing potions.
Okay.
These are
Vicky
8
boys.
D4 plus 8.
Thick boy potions.
54 plus 8. Yeah, we got 3. Cool.
Yep.
Alrighty. Cool. By any chance, is there, another... After they're done with this guy, is there another shop with smaller potions that Chai can get?
You can certainly look around. As you walk away, the goblin Habib, just
Oh.
his gaze trails after Michelle. Just
I was gonna say that I wasn't sure like what the DC was, other than it's like she might give like a nervous or confused smile, like I don't know.
please return to me soon, my sun and my moon.
Oh Lord.
Maybe it's a good thing I've got this in my pocket then.
Oh, it's like this is actually yours.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't the feathered one he was referring to, Hoot Hoot.
You don't have any teeth. How do you smile?
I thought about it.
Plume turns to Mel and attempts to smile.
Ugh. How are... That's just weird. There's no teeth. You're like a baby. It's just pink in there.
I called him Baby Man.
Plume's like, what do you expect? I'm a bird, Hoot Hoot.
That's why I didn't expect you to smile.
So does
Like
Shy
that?
end up finding another spot?
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please.
Like, okay, that was a little,
Good.
that was a little adorable.
1d20?
Please.
Ian.
Michelle, why don't you also roll a d20?
Okay. That was a journey and a half.
How about you, Plume? How about you give us a d20 roll?
A D20 roll. Better?
We
It's a bit better. Mel, how about you?
rolling.
Okay.
Rollies!
Why?
Hey!
So Plume and Mel, you are both kind of the ones to zero in on.
Was this a perception?
No, it was just a
Hmm.
just a chance.
Ah.
I was looking for over 10s,
Okay.
but this next vendor in particular, I will just choose for you since the desired number didn't plink. This next vendor, they're a bit more well off. They actually have a stand with like a tarp hanging over to keep purveyors out from the weather and whatnot. Same thing, some bobs and bits and baubles. But you also notice that there are two potion vials that have a swirling kind of opalescent liquid inside. I think you've actually seen one of these potions before, but these are potions of heroism.
I mean, Shy isn't necessarily looking for potions of heroism. She's looking for healing potions. They're small ones.
Well, this is what is found on this excursion.
Eh.
If none of you are interested in a potion of heroism, then you can move right along.
Shy's gonna probably move right
Nope,
along.
I got one, Hoot Hoot.
I think well, let me double check. I think I
No,
still.
Oh, did the dream count if you used it in the dream?
It's actually
Oddly enough,
potion.
no.
Oh, then in that case, I still have my medium potion then.
There you go.
Cool.
I probably have to check this off. Yep, I still have my heroism.
Okay. So if we're not interested in the potions of heroism, Shalini, go ahead and roll us a d20.
D20. Wow.
How about Mel?
What?
Roll a d20.
Well, 12.
12 of them. Plume?
I got 12 of them.
I don't want 4 waffles. I want 12.
No, I don't want 8 waffles. I want 12. I want 12. Oh. There we go. There we go.
Okay. Whew.
Dead. I have become dead.
What?
No, don't die.
He's out.
Oh my.
What's with the D4s?
Oh
What's
my.
with the D4s?
Why can't you just roll them all together?
So,
This is where we all die.
Plume, you zero in on one merchant in particular who has a rather large stand that is overflowing with vials and bottles and jars and just all kinds of alchemical things. And the thing that pops out, which is what the party is looking for, are the 3, common small healing potions, the 2 greater medium healing potions. There's also 2 of the superior healing potions that the party just bought. They're also peddling 3 of the supreme healing potions, the biggest healing potions that are able to be made. There are, unfortunately, that was just passed up, 4 potions of heroism. It's a really good potion, by the way.
Yeah.
As long as there is also a potion that catches your eye. Its contents are thick and syrupy and it's almost like they're filled with iron, but it's in a liquidine state and not hot. When you inquire about them, the sweet old wood elf lady with long droopy ears that hang past her shoulder, she tells you that those are potions of invulnerability. After you consume such potion for the next 60 seconds, you have you take less damage from all sources, really. You could be doused in dragon fire and emerged not as burnt, but still pretty burnt. You could be
Sounds good.
struck by lightning and emerged not as zappy.
Sounds good for Plume.
Yes, I have one, Hoot Hoot.
Wait, potion of invulnerability?
Yes, Hoot Hoot.
Oh, I didn't know. I
How
bet.
much are they?
These are an incredibly rare and difficult to brew potion. The ingredients for which are it's a bit of a quest to obtain. It's not easy, and it does take a while to properly prepare the ingredients for brewing. I would have to let these go for no less than 5,000 gold pieces, dearie.
It's my water.
Brain is trying to. I'm sorry, Adam.
What
My
the-
brain is failing me. How much in platinum is 5,000 gold pieces?
500.
You just
Hmm.
knock off a 0.
Oh, I see.
That's a lot of gold pippers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's resistance to all damage for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that much.
Shai kind of looks at them, and then she'll point over to the small and medium potions and be like, "How much are those?"
The small healing potions here are very easy to gather, and the ingredients are quite common. I could let these go for about 50 gold, dearest.
5 plat.
I know, sis.
Also, Plume, didn't you have some questions about potions?
Yes, Hoot Hoot. I was mentioning that maybe we should see about making our own. I was wondering how to make our own, Hoot Hoot.
Well, it's a skill that is both easy and, well, not easy to learn, dearest.
a lot of alchemists out there are self-taught, which is not the best way to go about it, as learning the properties of, certain herbs and monster parts are learned via oral ingestment, which can lead to ill side effects. Um, Alternatively, nothing teaches quite like reading a good book. The library has a fine selection of herbal and alchemical books. You might start there if you want to, take the safer route. As far as tools, uh, well, I could sell you a fine set of alchemist tools.
So, Adam, I am reminded that wasn't Felix going to try and brew potions of the mushroom?
Was he?
Yeah, he mentioned it.
Don't know. Although
That got noise help!
I'd rather not drink any of those, anything from those mushrooms.
Well, at least it worked out for me.
Sounds like Swiss is taking off.
Yep. Like I said, background noise.
Ugh.
This
Welcome back.
me fuck boys Troy. Discord fuck too goddamn much.
As far as whatever it is that Felix wants to do, he'll have to show up one day and do that.
He has work at this time. And also, he mentioned last time when he was over because he couldn't be here, or he was here but he couldn't be here much longer because he had work.
We have Avray.
The fuck is Avery?
It's the dice rolling app.
Oh.
It's
I
true.
mean, I still have you or I or someone will have to ask him about that. But I know he did say he wanted to actually do that.
Well,
Uncle kicked out his door.
it's not like we don't
What?
meet at 4 a.m. almost every day throughout the week.
I mean, it's 4 for you.
Oh, at that time
Thanks,
at that time I'm asleep.
Yeah, he just needs to actually do it.
I mean, I'll ask him. I don't think he knew to actually, roll the dice and stuff.
I mean, I wasn't going to take his character away from him and do it on his behalf, no.
I mean, I'll let him know and stuff.
Well, he's watching, isn't he?
No, he's at work.
Oh, shit.
I don't think.
Better not be watching while he's doing the table.
Also,
Oh yeah.
Shai is going to.
Oh, yeah, I love mimics. Do that table.
Shai is going to point at all the small and mediums. It's like, how much are all those together?
Oh, together? Well, if you bought a small potion and a medium potion, I could let both of them go for 100 total.
And
This every time a price is offered, this kobold hand just jumps up to slam. Mel is having to get some air, just like slam, slam.
You mentioned, buying one of each. No, Shai wants to buy them all.
If you were to lump the smalls and the mediums together, I could let them go for 100 gold each. I've only got 2 mediums, so that would leave you with, one small left all by its lonesome.
I'll be fine. And, Shy is going to go and see if... Hold on. Adam, could you help me out a little bit?
What?
Brain.
What?
What is the total in platinum I need to pay for? Because she said 100 for each set. So that'd be 200.
So it would be 20 platinum.
Shit. Okay.
Just take off a 0.
I'm sorry, my brain's not working.
I made a thing.
I'll take your entire stock.
So that's 2 small
And 2
and
mediums.
2 medium. Cool.
Now, you seem like some heroic folks. I don't suppose I could convince you to procure some potions of heroism also.
Could you explain to us what those do?
Well, sweetheart, they are mixed from the concentrated blood of divine beings. And as such, they confer the benefits of the blessed spell. No concentration required.
I don't know what that does.
Michelle just like looks at me like, "Are you kidding me? Like I blessed you."
You basically get, what, like a D4?
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, bless is.
D4.
Yeah, basically it's a D4 with your attack throws and saving throws on top of what you roll.
For the next minute, whenever the target makes an attack roll or saving throw, before the spell ends, the target can roll 1d4 and add the number to an attack roll or saving throw. It would also confer 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour.
10 temporary hit points.
How much are the heroism spells? Or heroism potions?
Well, dear, since you're being such a sweetheart and buying so many of Granny's potions, I could let them go for... how about 100 gold each? I'll even throw in this last little healing potion here so that it's not all by its lonesome.
And
Shia gives her the money. It's like, there we go.
There were healing. There were 4 of those.
For heroism?
4 heroism potions.
Okay. There we go. Mashai sucks.
You folks must be going on quite the difficult journey. Are you sure you wouldn't be interested in the potions of invulnerability? I would hate for such wealthy and generous patrons to meet an untimely end out there in the fuck-all sands. I mean, the desert.
Rami!
Wow.
Grammy still has some spunk.
Grammy still got some spice. Go ahead, Grammy.
Yeah, you do your thing, Grammy.
We'll come back if we reconsider.
Well, they might be here. Or they might be gone.
This is the way of... I forgot what I was gonna say, ignore me. The heat is getting to me. My brain is going...
Damn it. But, Shai'll say, I think we're good for now.
Okay.
Was there any other shopping that needed to be done?
I mean, doesn't Plume need to get the baby stuff?
That's easy
Where?
enough. That like for babies, 1 platinum will set him back, and they'll be set.
What?
Hol. Do any of you follow him back to his house, helping him carry all those baby supplies?
If he needs help to carry baby
I mean,
supplies, I can help
Shai
him.
could easily carry all of them, just,
Yeah, Plume will definitely need help.
I will also help Bard.
But yeah, Michelle's gonna help.
When you guys get there, Casa de la Plume is in fact a buzz of activity as he stated, there are 85 bebes just sort of doing whatever it is that babies do. Oops. Don't do that, stupid. Nope,
They don't do
that.
much.
Definitely don't do that.
They don't do much. I don't know what you think they do, but it ain't much.
Hey, please. Thank you.
No!
Okay.
I don't know if I should know, but about the entire time that they've been shopping, Shai's been just kind of watching Michelle.
Wow.
She is gonna.
It's like, well, she's also kind of gonna be bored.
Or at least she's gonna keep an eye on Michelle. Oh damn.
So, go ahead and I see Plume is still here, but
Oh, we're gonna have to. Virgo.
Oh yes, back to Castaneda. Oh gosh, they're getting loose. No.
yeah, they are getting loose.
So it's like, so I guess we arrive at. Yeah, we'll see all the kobolds literally like running around, and yeah, Michelle's just like, oh. Wait.
Benny Hill's music is playing in the background.
Hold on, hold on.
I was just
No.
looking out at everything, and she's like, I hope I don't squish any.
Plume's like,
Hold
oh
on.
gosh.
So,
I know it's here.
you see this chaotic scene before you. You hear the sound of something glass and brittle break, and then a
man.
chorus of tiny laughter.
Oh no.
Mel
Plume's
would
like,
like
yeah,
to
I need
ask
help.
your mother dearest a question.
Yes, sweetheart.
How did you wrangle us when we were like this?
Oh, well, I just sort of projected my, I suppose, my motherly presence.
Can you explain that to someone who's not a mother?
I more or less used my frightful presence feature, but on my children.
Mom, I don't have a frightful presence.
Of course you do, sweetheart. Just try it.
Oh boy. Alright. Mel, just after thinking for a minute, just starts walking inside.
She's
Uh-huh.
off of Shai's back? Okay, I guess.
She just
Yeah,
hops off
she-
it.
Shai's gonna just, kind of follow a little bit.
Mel just walks in and climbs up on a table.
You see on the inside, like food paste has been smeared on the walls. There is like food art drawings on the floor. Someone had the bright idea to bring toys. There are children's
God.
toys that are just everywhere.
Oh no, there's Legos!
She's trying to like not step on any of it. She's like watching her feet. She's like,
And Michelle is
Oh, I
looking
did.
around and it's just like,
There are
man, me and my siblings all together never did this.
there are torn pages out of books that are kind of just lying in this area here.
Michelle holds her bag tightly.
Some of the
just kinda
kobolds
makes
are
her way over.
gumming at the books.
Just wow.
Mel just climbs up onto a table and goes, exude frightful presence, huh? Okay.
Just exude frightful presence.
Mel just tries to think back to those days and remember what Mom did. And then tries to mimic it.
And what do you do?
She takes a deep breath. And in Draconic, she yells out. Oh boy. Let's give it. Oh. She tries to muster as much of a motherly yet commanding tone as she can as she screams in Draconic. Stop what you're doing this instant!
Oh no.
I would like you to roll an intimidation check and add your bardic inspiration to it.
I was planning on doing it.
Oh,
Wait,
you have that
is
now.
this an ability check?
it is an ability check.
Oh, snap!
Oh, yeah!
I'm gonna use it
Investigation.
anyway. I don't care. We're
It's
going
an
for
investigation.
adding a 5 to that.
That's
Oh.
Investigation check.
Damn it, kill me now! I just want to live! Oh wait, better at that. I should be better at that. Here we go!
You did roll better though.
Close enough, but I'm still adding a 5. It's a 19.
Well, 19 plus. Wait. Yeah, 19
Much.
plus 9.
It's 14 plus 5, which is 19.
Right.
Yes.
I thought there was gonna be like another 9 added to it.
No,
From
for
the-
the ability checks, when I use my Bardic Inspiration, you get to roll the Bardic Inspiration die twice, and you can take whichever one you want.
And then it turns into fireworks and sparkles and ponies. Yay.
Ponies.
No.
At Mel's beckoning, it is stark, awkward silence. And then one by one, baby kobolds begin to fall in line.
Oh my. What about the ones outside?
Don't worry about it.
I'll get there.
She's just like, you know, she's standing there. She's like, this.
What the fuck?
They just start pouring in through broken windows or holes in the wall.
Holes in the wall?
Poor Plume! He's probably horrified whenever he sees the kobolds outside just hopping through the holes and windows and all that stuff.
Just like there's holes
then,
like
like,
everywhere in the walls, and he's like, my house.
And then that one window that wasn't broken, it's broken now.
Like Shai's trying to stand still so that, you know, she doesn't accidentally step on one of them.
Several of the babies have used you as a perch at this point,
Oh.
Shylane, because you are tall.
They
just
are
sort of-
ready to go. Like,
Skitter.
they've existed for long enough. They've probably figured out a few things.
So they all begin to crowd around you, Mel, and they look up at you, and their tails are just wagging. In sync.
Oh!
Mel just thinks, just internally, I'm guessing I did it right.
It was okay for your first time, sweetie.
I'm not a mom.
Shai just kind of shrugs. She's like, no idea.
I mean,
Bloom's like, oh,
That's
Belle's
how
a
you
mom
used-
now. Hoot hoot.
that's how you used to look up at me. 85, not a bad clutch.
Can't handle that right now.
Mel gets off of the table and tries, she kneels and tries to look at all the babies. And that same tone, instead of screaming in Draconic, says, okay, you've played enough. It's time to clean up and rest.
In Draconic and in unison, all of the babies go, "Okay."
Bloom's looking at all the kobolds and kind of just going through his head like, wait, there were more than this, hoot hoot. Peeks open the trap door, but sees all the eyes, like, quickly closes, like, nope! This does not look like 85.
Who's in charge of whatever's going on in here?
It would be me. It would be me, miss. And as he's, shuffling through, the kobolds begin to, as you commanded, clean and rest. They begin taking all of the broken things and torn scraps of book and just start chucking it into the fireplace.
Well, at least
all of the smeared food. Go ahead.
That makes perfect sense. I'm not even mad at that. That just works.
At least the fire elemental is happy.
All of the food paste is being, scooped up and also tossed into the fireplace.
And all the bricks and wood and stuff from all the broken walls and stuff being tossed into the fireplace.
Absolutely.
So the fireplace is just getting filled up with all these bricks and stuff.
You're thinking about it, don't think about it.
Okay.
Bloom's like, wait, you're gonna clog the fireplace, hoot hoot.
Fire element's just like, oh god, please don't! I'm going to be so obese!
Kids, start putting the stuff outside of the house. You're gonna burn out the fireplace.
Yay! Start making a junk pile outside.
Is there a better place for them? Because not here would be better.
One of them gets the bright idea to put something partially inside the fire.
No.
Once it catches fire, they take the fire outside.
No.
Mel just snaps her finger. Oi! None of that.
Bloom's like, quit running through the house with fire, hoot hoot.
Okay. He drops the torch on the floor.
No.
Oh my god.
He picks it back up again.
No.
Put that in the fireplace. Nothing else goes in the fireplace after that. Understand?
Yeah.
Every time she speaks to them, it's in Draconic. Every single time. Okay. Is there any better place for them? Because this is my friend's home.
We have contacted Guildmaster Archuak, and a home is being prepared for them.
Okay. Well, once the cleaning has been finished, they will start to get a bit sleepy, and that would be the best time to move them.
We are also in contacts with several of the missing kobold victims that have lost children for the possibility of adoption.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Wait, you said you were in contact with Ashwak?
We are in... Yes, we sent him a message.
I thought the guild masters were being kept under lock and key due to the vote.
Yes, but they being the masters of their guild, still require the opportunity to conduct business when it is necessary for them to intervene. So, every now and again, a message is permitted to be sent.
I see. Um, that's actually really good to know. Is Fiona among the guild masters who are a part of the vote?
No, unfortunately, because of personal biases, she is forbade from the vote. Captain Dogel Rorn is acting in her stead.
I see. Um, one final question. Would it be possible for guild members to talk to their respective guild masters?
It depends on the severity of the need.
Um, what if it was regarding the incident with the church?
Then Guildmaster Fiona is at your disposal, as she is not participating in that.
Okay.
In the vote, that is. She is heading the investigation and the research into the disappearances of the kobolds.
Okay. Thank you. If there's any other need as far as getting the little ones to cooperate, my services are, I guess, on the table.
Where can we find you?
I'm at the brass ass.
We will station a guard there so that we can send messages back and forth to you quickly and swiftly.
Okay. Cool beans.
Are you sure you can't stay for a little while longer?
I mean, I can stay to make sure everything gets cleaned and they start to sleep.
As you say, start to sleep. All of the kobolds have successfully cleaned up the mess and then piled it outside. And they have returned to their position surrounding you and immediately just...
Oh. Well, there you go.
Someone shy.
Everybody run! Run now!
No! Do not run, you will wake them, and the last thing you want to do is wake a baby kobold that is just going to sleep.
Actually, speaking of the church as a faithful presence, it would be ironic if we cleaned it up and used it as an orphanage. Hoot hoot.
I don't think anybody, at least anyone of draconic descendants, if they know about what was going there, would want to even bring their kids there for fear of bad omens.
Actually, that's not half bad. Guildmaster Rexy, or not Rexigentilus, but Guildmaster Reverence is held in high standing amongst the draconic populace for his attempts to keep morale up and keep the faith with the general public. So it may not be bad to send all of these kobolds to that church.
I would highly
Oh.
stand against that.
Yeah, Michelle is like kind of looking, almost glaring, just like,
They would be safer and better taken care of under Ashwak, seeing as he is a kobold himself.
That is true, yes, I suppose.
These are babies, and they need to be educated as time goes on. I don't want to pull the race crap into this, but quite literally, a kobold should teach a kobold how to kobold, not whatever the hell Reverend is.
Now that they're asleep, what should we do?
You should start moving them to, well, wherever's being prepared. That would be best. But please don't jostle them too much. They will wake up, and you won't like it. Like, you've heard of a baby being cranky, a human baby?
Yes.
kobold babies, when they are cranky, are much louder. And you have 85. If one wakes up and starts screaming, they will all wake up and start screaming.
We will
So-
also want to get the ones out of the basement, Hoot Hoot. I'm pretty
You
sure there's
summoned
still
a
some.
what?
Where do you think they come from, Hoot Hoot?
Adam, out of curiosity.
You really think
are there
this is
still
85
some
here,
on
Hoot Hoot?
Shy?
There's like 2 on each arm doing like the possum sleeping pose where they're hanging by their tails.
I was
learned how
trying
to
to
use
stay still. Just like
Mel just looks at them and like her ears
melt.
like flat. And she's like, "Oh, they learned to use their prehensile tip." No. We need to move these babies. Like, just a moment of they're learning. I'm so proud. No, move the babies.
Whereas I don't know, like how.
Mel is becoming a mother.
Shut the fuck up. Dare give me that shit right now. I'm under a lot of stress.
Oh, and I'm not Hoot Hoot? They're in my house. They keep emerging from my basement, Hoot Hoot.
As Plume raises in octaves, several of the kobolds begin to just, in unison, turn on their side and just sort of nuzzle deeper into the floor.
Plume covers his mouth. It's like, shit.
Mel starts turning and looking at Plume, and it's just menace. Keep your voice down, or so help me God, you will beg for death.
Plume's like, I'm sorry, I'm under a lot of stress, Hoot Hoot.
Understand that.
Shy is just, kind of standing there with like maybe one hoof up and just like trying to hold on to her kind of bow as, these baby kobolds are like jerked from her arm. She's like, Mel, how much longer?
Okay, what were they in before they hatched? Were they being kept in something?
The crates in the basement, Hoot Hoot.
Okay, is there any sort of padding in those crates?
There's hay, Hoot Hoot.
Okay, you could probably put some of them in there and, they would curl up and be comfortable there and have easier sleep, and you could transport them that way.
Might have to
The
clean
rest-
them first with all the eggshells and gunk and stuff, Hoot Hoot.
And that's nothing new for baby kobolds, trust me.
No?
Hell, half of my siblings ate their eggshells.
Oh, good. So we'll have food for them while they are transported, Hoot Hoot.
I didn't say it was a good thing.
Like,
Also didn't say it was a bad thing either, but...
Mm-hmm.
But they're asleep. They just need some place to be. So let's, I guess, move them into the crates, which sounds really inhumane, and start moving them to wherever Ashuak has prepared or is preparing.
We can probably lower them through these holes that are in my floor here, Hoot Hoot.
How about we bring the crates out of the basement? Because the last thing you want to do is ascend a ladder with a crate full of sleeping kobolds.
So I'm thinking on how he's gonna we're gonna get the crates out of the basement. Well, they gotta get down there somehow, Hoot Hoot. I guess there's gotta be a way to get them out.
God damn it. I don't know how. Oh, God, this is such a problem.
Plume is like, boy, I wish we had some 4 big guys to help us out, Hoot Hoot.
No, shush, no! Shush. No, not now.
Dang it, that usually
Gosh.
works, Hoot Hoot.
Not
Then-
now.
Then you hear the whisper.
Ay, 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 ay.
Then the four dudes, like, delicately enter in.
Guy, do you think you could stay up here and we pass crates to you? And you can move them outside along with some of the other guards?
I'm sorry, I spaced out. Mel was talking to Shy.
Yeah.
Alright. Shay's just gonna look at Mel and look at the kobolds that are on her and stuff and be like,
I'll
sure
take-
thing.
I'll take those. just Mel just starts cradling babies. Just god damn it. Why?
Shay's gonna look at Plume and be like, Plume, is there another entrance to the basement that can easily be done? Bringing up crates and whatnot.
Well, there's the 3 holes that the guard made here, and then there's the trapdoor, Hoot Hoot. The
There's
door's
6.
Oh, that's right. There's the 3 outside, Hoot Hoot. I guess, are any of those holes or the trapdoor big enough to fit one of those giant crates through?
Yeah. Well, the holes, no, but the trapdoor, yeah.
Oh,
you
here's the plan.
You could set up a rope and pulley system.
So here's the plan. Some people go down into the basement to get the crates out. Some stay up here to get the crates outside of the house. The rest put babies in crates until no more crates.
Shay's gonna look at Mel and just be like, do you want me to help get the crates out? Or put them outside?
Put them outside.
Okay.
What
Nice.
guardsman can actually go down into the basement to help move them up and out? The rest can help Shy move stuff into the street.
And Shay's gonna pull out, the rope that she has in her bag and throw it to one of the guardsmen. And be like,
Oh my god, whoever screamed is gonna die.
Sorry that we're going through a wind tunnel right now on your end.
sure.
After we get them to
Shay's
the...
going to kind of gently toss the rope to one of the guardsmen, and she's like, here, use this.
Wow. After we get the
As-
crates to the streets, what are we gonna do then, Hoot Hoot? We should probably get a
What?
wagon or something.
You wanna go find one?
We can try, Hoot Hoot. But I'm not gonna be able
No.
to lift big boxes, Hoot Hoot.
Yeah? Well,
Shay would
Oh.
have seen some of the holes outside, right?
Yes. There
Oh,
were, in
yeah.
fact, 3 holes.
Mm.
They are roughly pillarman sized.
God damn it.
Shy is just gonna be like, I'm gonna go towards one of the holes that are outside. That way, this could be a lot easier. And she's gonna carefully try to, step over the kobolds.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Oh shit! No. No.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Adam, please.
Roll an acrobatics check. Or just a dex saving throw.
Wait, which one is better?
I don't know.
None are better. Fuck.
No, because I think they both use Dex.
I
do?
have nothing in Dex, guys.
Yes, did you have something to say, Mr. Wind Tunnel?
I'm sorry, sis, if she accidentally hit, I feel like she would be kind of shuffling as she's trying to, step over these kobolds.
Welcome back, though.
Squish. Ooh.
That's a 10. I wish it was that 17, but no, it's a 10.
As you take a step forward, there's a brittle crack underneath one of your hooves, and you look down thinking, oh god!
and it's just an eggshell.
Okay.
However,
Ugh.
all of the kobold babies in unison yawn and then flip over.
Like she's kind of like sweating bullets at this point. She's like, I'm going for stealth. I hate this.
Go ahead and roll another dex saving throw or acrobatics.
Adam just
Mel-
wants screaming kobolds, I swear to God.
He
Some men
does.
want to watch the world burn.
Well,
Uh-huh.
maybe you should have summoned them all together outside Hoot Hoot.
She didn't know that would happen.
No, I didn't.
Alright, here I go. You know, Shy is just. You usually don't see Shy nervous, but Shy is nervous because, you know, she again is trying not to step on everybody. Or step on anybody. Oh, fuck. She's a large ass centaur.
So as you go to take a step forward, the hoof that you were about to raise suddenly becomes the cuddle buddy of the next kobold. And now you've got this baby kobold hanging off of your hoof.
Mel's already got 2 babies in her arms. God
Now,
damn it.
The bright side is you got 3 other hooves that you could try this next move with.
Would I be close enough to try to get the kobolds off gently?
No,
Maybe
she's
that guard.
Okay.
Bloom could quietly fly over and just gently get the kobold off her hoof and
Oh, no.
and
maybe.
plop him down somewhere else.
Maybe.
Is this an empty space right here?
Right there, yes.
I have an idea.
Oh,
Okay.
Mel is going to climb down, and she is going to gently try and coax her tail near the baby kobold's arm so it will latch onto that, and Shy will be free.
Your fuzzy tail? Sure. Roll a sleight of tail.
sleight of
Sleight of
tail.
Sleight of tail.
Like, Shy is trying her best to heck and get out. She. Oh.
Well,
Wait.
That is just enough to convince the baby kobold to transfer itself to tail.
Oh boy.
It gives a content sigh, feeling the soft fluffy, and it just nuzzles
Yeah,
into
Shy-
the fluffy and
Shy
just gives
tails
it a
aren't fluffy. They're not fluffy
Mel-
no more.
not
Mel just-
anymore.
Oh,
Mel
yeah.
just gives Shy a knowing look like I told you. It just sits down and moves her tail to where the kobold is in her lap. It's like, dear God, how did Mom do this?
one kobold at a time.
Oh,
Go ahead, Charlene, and move yourself 5 foot forward and give me another acrobatics check or a dexterity saving throw.
I mean, it doesn't matter whether or not it's acrobatics or dexterity. It's all +0. Yeah.
you can do it. I believe in you.
Eh.
I told you I believed in you.
This next time you easily avoid baby kobold, and you are out of the baby kobold pit. I was really hoping for a natural 1.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
we
sure you
know.
were.
Yep, we all figured.
Well, I mean, what would have happened is that the baby kobold would have yawned and, started to open up its eyes and then, look around its surroundings, and then it would have seen this giant hoof looming over it. Yeah.
Mel could probably tell that Shy was trying her best.
Yeah, and the sad part is Mel now can't do anything because she has 3 babies and is sitting in the middle of them.
And
Shy's
that
gonna look to the. Oh, we're ending? Okay.
that is where we will end today's session with everyone in the
Surrounded
middle
by
of a bibby.
Plume, you cannot say I never did anything for you. I cleaned the mess that they caused, and I'm helping get them out.
Kind of looks at
Yeah.
Plume, just like, well, it kind of looks at Plume like, well, it looks like it's now 2 people that cleaned up your mess.
Yes, thank you, Hoot Hoot.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since I got this place, it's been kind of a pain in the ass, Hoot Hoot.
When I get
No
my
kidding.
own place... Oh god, I gotta talk to Nova. Oh god, I gotta send out letters.
Come home and like, so I have all these kobold babies. Don't ask.
Very much.
Oh no, that's the sad part. Mel has made arrangements to where Nova can keep his house, but her family might be moving in.
Are you planning on
Take me-
having all these babies as your family?
No, her actual
Mel's-
family.
Yeah, Mel's actual family.
Her
Oh.
dad and her 25 other siblings.
Oh, that's not as bad.
They're all older than her, so there might be other babies. Mel's in her 20s.
So, over the course of the next several hours, Chalanet, you, well, meet me in secret meetings.
Okay.
Well,
Wait,
everyone else
Adam,
is-
before you go, I have a question.
Yes.
Plume said he could go find a wagon to help transport the babies. Can he do that now?
Sure.
Cool beans. Want to make sure that was established.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
Does
The
Plume have
secret
to?
meetings?
Do I have to roll anything for that, or
No.
no? He just flies off and finds some of the wagon to.
Well, yeah.
So, I'm meeting you in secret meetings?
Yes, please.
Okay, one moment.
Like wagons are common enough. I mean, they're not the atypical, horse-drawn wheeled wagon. They're they're kind of more of a sled because, well, sand drawn by camel. But yeah, between merchants and other farmers, you could find someone to loan you their wagon.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, I guess I think Michelle at this point is just kind of looking around, like, still looking at the chaos and then looking at the kobolds, and it's like, well, I know if you get passed by their chaos on the outside, they're still kind of cute.
That place, they're not even chaotic. They just don't know any better.
True.
That's the whole
And if
thing
we-
with baby kobolds. They're not like other babies. Moments after they're born, they're ready. They just go. They know how to move. They know how to do a lot.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within a couple minutes, they know how to. Within a couple minutes, some of them can walk. They usually don't. The thing they do more so is climb.
Hmm.
I can't remember how long it took for me and my siblings to start climbing.
Yeah. The only thing you have to worry about with baby kobolds is them finding something they like and claiming it, because you're never getting it back.
At
Yeah,
this
but
point, I
she
don't think
still
Plume
was-
wants anything back from how trashed his place is now.
Michelle is still clutching under her bag, like, oh man.
It's just the way babies are. All of these baby kobolds are. Every baby kobold steals one thing in their life. And it's usually important to them. Usually.
Usually.
Well, I say usually, but honestly, I don't remember. I can't think of any other kobold I haven't met. Who doesn't remember their first steal?
Mhm.
That's just the way it goes.
Like, eh, I don't think, I don't think I was raised any different from any other humans. Possibly, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what the difference is with city and nomadic life.
You don't travel in the city. You just stay
Yeah,
in
wait.
one place.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know cities, just yeah, do things and move. Yeah, we still had good business. What odd. Eh. Yeah, I don't think we ever. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think even I myself. I don't think I did anything crazy. I kind of wish I could. I wish I could ask my mother. Well,
I'm so tired.
yeah, have to be careful where you lay your head in the pit.
I'll be fine.
I'd assume that the kobolds are everywhere, like on all the floors. So. But she would try to find a floor that's not as occupied. To sit and meditate somewhere.
Guessing session is done, so I mean,
Yeah.
after ended. So I'm probably gonna get food.
I'm gonna wait until we get the go ahead that session.
I mean, he did
Say
just
again?
say the session was done.
He did, yeah.
I'm still gonna wait.
Eh, and then I will be right back. I'm gonna look into food.
I'm gonna probably get something to drink once the session's over. I am thirsty and it's fucking.
I need to go find my water, and I really need to use the bathroom again. I will be back!
I'm gonna pee real quick, so I have to pee. Ugh. How played
Woo.
Hello.
Yeah.
So,
And then is the session all over?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess I shall stop my stream right here. How about
yes.
there we go. Well, that's pretty nice.
Did we have fun?
E.
Even though it was a shopping episode?
I mean, there were some amusing parts to it.
Okay.
Well, I got a little slow when we were all, getting stuff, but with the whole Shy lifting the pedestal, that was pretty fun.
Rue, Swiss.
I am. Okay.
Oh, by the way, Adam,
Yeah.
I'm
That's
going
large.
to show you the sketch I have. Also, Mosh Mosh.
Swiss, did you
No.
have fun?
Yeah. I did. I'm probably gonna have to end stream in a bit because I need food.
They're adorable. I love them. That is the other reason why I wanted to end it here was because I wanted to get food, and I knew it was getting late.
Also probably should get some food because I am hungry.
I assume Rora has gone off to get food.
I think so. I'll be right back.
So, out of curiosity,
For a bit.
with the Texter P and stuff, actually I might have more than one questions, but being that with some of the stuff I had Shy Rage, but that was before we found out that we got to level 6 time things. Can I have said rage, like a few of the rages back?
Yeah, it's all back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like you got a full 8-hour rest.
I mean, I used some when regarding to Michelle.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No, that's fair.
Because with the new ability, I have, advantage. Well, you know what? No, it wouldn't be bad per se, because it would be, objects. Shit. Oh well. Never mind then, I guess I answered my own question. But the other question was...
Okay, I'm back.
Would we just kind of, time skip to however much time it is to deal with all the kobolds, or are we gonna RP dealing with kobolds?
I'm
Yeah,
back.
we'll time skip. We'll
time skip?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have so many conversations to have.
I know.
I'm sorry we didn't really get to any of them.
No,
That's okay.
That's the thing about me, Adam. I'm always setting up stuff for the future. And when it's time, it'll be time.
I mean, I don't know what time the party will get done as far as with the kobolds.
Mel needs to talk to Chylene. Mel needs to talk to her ma'am, which she still hasn't done. Which, honestly, now might be the best time, considering she's going to be sitting on her ass. She literally has... She has a kobold in each arm and one in her lap. She can't do anything. If it was just one bibby, she could pass it off. But there are 3.
Gosh darn, I find it hilarious that Shy managed to lift that whole pedestal, just like, yep. Out of curiosity, Adam, what did I actually need to lift that sucker?
If you didn't have all of the perks that you currently have, you would have needed nothing short of a natural 20. But you have a bunch of perks that were tailored for that, that task specifically.
And she's just like, oh. I mean, as far as, with all the perks, what did I actually need to roll? Out of curiosity. If I remember right, it was an 18 plus 10.
You rolled a 19 total after, Mel's
perk, didn't you?
What? No, it was like a
Oh.
20 something.
Yeah. She rolled a
28.
17. Yeah, she rolled. No, yeah, she rolled an 18. Then she has a plus 10 to that, which made it
Yeah.
28. And then she got a 30 something overall after Mel's little help.
Hey, back.
Welcome back.
I was just kind of curious.
Bare minimum, a with all those perks, a flat 20.
So Mel didn't even need to help you.
Eh.
You would have had to just at least roll a 10, and you would have been fine. That's the sad part.
I mean, it never hurts to have a
Oh, God
little
damn it.
extra
My
help.
fucking shirt's on backwards because I'm about to go get food.
I mean, it's nice having the advantage with that too. That way, you know, Shay can do things.
I'm guessing our session's over.
Yes.
Okay, I will end my stream then.
And as far as the
Yeah.
RP, Adam says that, you know, there's going to be a bit of a time skip with that. So, whatever conversations you would want to have.
Okay.
He also found it funny that Shy is like, you know, this big buff, you know, centaur lady who literally lifted this pedestal and hammer that most people couldn't lift. Was trying to carefully walk around these kobolds. I feel like when the kobolds came, she's just like, ah, shit.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna end my stream here. So thank you all for joining. Hope you enjoyed this. This was an interesting one. And we're hoping not to have any more, like, conflict amongst the players, but this was a good one. I think we all enjoyed this one. It definitely ran for a bit. Yeah, almost 7 hours. Okay. So, thank you all for joining, and see you next time. Bye.